Hello, my jam buds. Welcome. Welcome to the jam. What's going on with my voice today, man? It's like really low. I just kind of woke up and started drinking tea. So, I am drinking green tea today. What's going on? Yeah, I got back late last night. Streamed like a little bit, but didn't feel like you guys seeing how ugly I looked because I was fucking devastated and tired. But I wanted to at least get my dailies done because I missed a few days of streaming. You know, but it is what it is, man. Let us get started, shall we? Alright. Hope everyone's doing well. My name is James Brown, a voice actor, if you know. Voice of Roa Kassidy in Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel and Yu-Gi-Oh! 7's Socialvenic and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. And Malix from Seduce Me, the Otome game series. A lot of other characters too, and hopefully soon, someday, be able to announce quite a few other things. But glad you guys could make it this Sunday. Yeah. I just had a nice bath. I actually did some put some scrub on my face, and I actually scrubbed my hands a little bit too. I had like a homemade scrub that I make, and my hands feel quite soft. You can tell that it's been a little rough for it, you know, still. So I'm gonna make sure like I take care of my hands a little bit more, and my face. Take care of my face a little bit more. But yeah, had a little mud mask on and did a scrub too. But yeah, all homemade. I just prefer doing that than buying the actual store-bought products. I just feel like it's safer. Last live stream was good. Was it good? Okay, I didn't say anything, but so I was hoping it wasn't too bad. Yeah. But yeah, today we're gonna be playing the same two games. Today we're gonna be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel after we play some Genshin Impact. I'm gonna talk about a few things. By now, you've seen information regarding Dendro, the energy element. I'm sure you guys are excited for Dendro coming out at some point soon. I think version 3.0, I'm assuming. Because 2.8 is the Kazuha one. So we're probably not going to get that for another several weeks. But if you guys are willing, we can discuss Kazuha. If there's enough characters, if there's enough people here that don't have Kazuha and are considering getting them, or don't sure they want them, have questions about Kazuha from a person who personally, I own Kazuha myself. I have him at C2. I have him level 90, 4-piece Venerer set. Played him with Sacrificial Sword. Played him with the Iron Sting. Both relatively free-to-play options. So if you have any questions for me about team compositions or just the character's thoughts in general, you can just ask me. Just go ahead and just post the question in the chat. If you want to absolutely make sure I get to see it, you can use our point system. Spend your slam jams. We can and highlight that question, and I'll do my best to answer it as comprehensively as possible. But yeah. So in addition to that, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, just going to talk about it briefly because it's a Genshin stream part right now. But hey, new cards coming out very, very soon, and it looks like the dreaded adventure package is finally back. But what I think really is going to be scaring people and pissing people off are the Fluandry stuff. Never played it because I didn't play in the TCG, but from what I've discovered and heard, it's very, very oppressive and could give you a level of rage similar to what you may have been feeling when you initially played against Eldritch all those times. So we'll see. And depending on how good the deck is, because not all the cards for it are going to be coming out, depending on how good the deck is going to be, this might change the way you use hand traps, because Floandries do not use special summons, but they can do a lot of normal summoning. So let's see how that runs. But I'm happy for the adventure package, which apparently they nerfed before release, which I would have loved to play it full powered, because I never got the chance to do it, but the TCG players did at some point. But this will definitely put prank hits back on the map. So I'm really excited for that. Can't wait to modify my deck list. I might be taking apart cards from other decks I've made in order to get the key cards. I know I haven't been playing certain decks lately, so I might just go ahead and break them down in preparation for getting the adventure package. So we'll see. But yeah, now back to Genshin Impact. So what we've been doing, we've been taking our time, leveling up characters, but mostly we've just been gathering artifact resources and a little bit of more while we can. And what we're doing is we're waiting for Sumeru. We're waiting for Sumeru because I believe that at some point I'm going to... the strategy is this, guys. We need Dendro Cups. We need them. It's going to be very hard to get them, because not only is it really hard from percentage points to get them, adding another element cup to the equation is going to make it harder for us to get it. So what I'm doing is I'm going to get as many 5-star artifacts as possible. If they're not really good artifacts, I'm not going to mess with them, not going to throw them away, not going to spend them, just going to keep them there. And then when Dendro finally comes out and we can finally get those the Dendro Cups, I'm going to take those artifacts, go into we're going to transmute the artifacts, and hopefully among the artifacts we transmute, preferably for artifact sets we really, really need, we can get a Dendro Cup. And hopefully, maybe we'll get one or two, hopefully maybe even more than that, and at least get a few of them that are like decent enough. That'll at least get us started, so that when we do get a new Dendro character, we can at least play them immediately, even if they don't have the most optimal artifacts and weapons and everything attached to them by now, which is fine. What to do with the attack as the main stat instead of EM in the Cursed Sword weapon? Well, the weapon that you're referring to is a 4-star weapon. I believe that once you do a normal or a charge attack, or a plunging attack, you get a attack bonus for a certain number of time. Now, the easiest thing you can do, or at least the easiest thing I can think of, is that might change how you rotate certain characters, especially if they have a really powerful burst that snapshots. So let's say I take my Kaya, for example. I use him on my team primarily for his burst. But what I can do is, typically with Kaya, I just go straight to skill burst. All that's going to do for me is I'm going to probably do one normal attack to proc the passive, then go into skill, so I get a buffed skill, and then I go into a burst, which snapshots that attack increase. And then I can move on. So it's not going to really change, in my opinion, for characters like that. It's probably not going to change too much in terms of what their ability is. You're going to get that special wind gale effect that's going to do an attack as well. Seems pretty cool. I think that buffs characters like Kaya. Simple to play characters that use the sword. Might be good for the Traveler too. I can see that being very useful for the Traveler. The sword doesn't seem to be bad at all. I mean, I think it has a really high base attack too, if I'm not mistaken. So, if that's the case, I mean, I don't see any reason why we should be really worried. What to do with the tech? Yeah, but in general, for Kazuha, if you want to maximize his power, you probably want to go EM anyways. And today, as well as farming we're going to do some boss runs. We're going to level up a sack sword. We're going to level up an R5 sack sword to 90. Because I was playing I was playing Saxora with Kazuha yesterday, and I really like. I really like how it. You do drop some EM, of course, but at a certain point, you probably don't need as much EM, and Kazuha does some really good damage. If you want to see what C1 Kazuha is like, then getting Sacrificial is probably the easiest way to do it. But if you already have that, like for me, for example, I have C2, so the damage that Kazuha does is ridiculously insane and ridiculous crowd control for a character like him. Because essentially what you do is, because you get a elemental skill reset after you do your ult, so what you do is you do elemental skill, the Saxor procs give you the skill back, and then do it again. Elemental skill, of course. And by the way, you're always doing the plunge versions because those will do more damage. And then you do the elemental burst. And then you do a light elemental skill. That way, by the time you do your rotations and go around, if you do, depending on how quick your rotations are, maybe you should do a hard version. But this is what I'm thinking in my head. By the time your rotations go around, Kazuha should have his elemental skill back. Now, at rank 5, it only can recur once every 16 seconds, so that's like once every rotation, which is more than enough. That's perfect, actually. 16-second rotation. Most rotations are like what, 16 to 20 seconds, right? That should work out just fine. This might be his best weapon for most of you guys. For me, it might be my best weapon as well, because while Iron Sting will give me the maximum amount of EM, my character has so much EM already that even without the sacrifice, even without the Iron Sting, I'm still packing 824 elemental mastery. That's more than enough. And it lets me play with Kazuha more in my rotation, which I think is really fun. A character this strong, I'm totally down with it. And actually, if I look at his energy recharge, is 204. So my burst will be always active. It wasn't a problem before. So what I was hoping, eventually, I'm gonna try to get. Hopefully, I'll get some Viridescent artifacts that have high elemental mastery, but instead of energy recharge here, it's attack %. You know, so I don't need the energy recharge. Like this one, I'm using it because it's the highest one I know of. Like this one has high elemental mastery. Alright, I mean, of course that's a kind of garbaggio though. Yeah, see. But anyways, not to get into that. Just don't worry about that part. Do you have the black iron sword? No, I don't. I got rid of that without realizing anything. Very rare sword. The only one in the game. So right now I'm playing this variation of Ganyu Melt because I have a lot more CC with the sacrificial sword. So I'm constantly switching. Once I have the pyro application necessary for the burst, I'm constantly switching between Kazuha and Ganyu a lot more in order to make sure that everyone's CC'd, and then they take the charge shot damage while they're grouped together. And hopefully melt it. That's kind of the idea I'm going with here. And we'll be going into Spiral Abyss to practice that. So you guys can see the rotation I'm trying to pull off here. And what I'm trying to do is find a way to get more more tag team with Kazuha and Ganyu when a Bennett burst is up, but at the same time be able to get Jiang Ling's ult snapshotted around the end of Bennett's burst. activation. So if we can do that, then that'll let us extend the amount of pyro application that exists on the field over the long haul. Which, from what I'm seeing from an initial testing standpoint, is actually kind of wild. It's actually kind of wild, chat. I just love Ganyu Mel Team. Ganyu Mel Team is just so fun. Not only because it just puts her at the centerpiece of the team. Oh, why is it not, there we go. That was wild. There's a bug over there. Might as well grab it. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. I gotta get bugs.
Follow the wind.
Don't I? Hazel needs bugs. He needs the buggies. We gotta go get them. There's gonna be some bugs down here too, actually. There should be a bug down here, right?
Yeah. Wind Strider.
There it is. There's one right here. And there should be some more down here. If I get Hazo, chat. By the way, for every sub to support the channel, I will be doing a pull from one of you guys in order to potentially grab ourselves
Time to go.
a lovely Hazo. Right now we're at 4. So any help towards that would be greatly appreciated. I have 7 saved up. I have 7 wishes from just existing in the game.
Follow the wind.
Free wishes. So what we'll do is, 1 second. We'll do those 7 wishes, and then we'll also do the 4 wishes. And hopefully that's enough to pull ourselves a copy of Hazo. If we do get Hazo, should we what level should we make him? Like, I don't know how many Hazo fans are in the chat, but like, do we just want to level him up just to, oh, I almost died. Do we just level him up enough just that he's fightable, he's playable? Or are we just going all the way and leveling him up to to 90? Like, what do you guys think? Because I am not certain how far I should level them up, to be honest. Is there any more bugs around here? I don't think there's any more bugs. Yeah, I think we got all the bugs, chat. If I miss like 1 or 2, like, big whoops, you know. Whoops. Yeah, I think we got all the bugs around here. Alright, and this is our island. So we need to get on that island over there. Are there any bugs around here? Does anyone know? Probably not, right? I don't think I have enough bugs to 90 Kazuha. I mean, 90 Hazo. But I probably have enough to level him up to 80. That should be fine, right? 80 should be good enough. Bro.
Yeah.
I think the voice actor for Hazel was also in Spirit Chronicles. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I thought that was pretty cool. I actually watched the anime Spirit Chronicles. It's pretty good. I definitely enjoyed it, you know. I might have to watch it again. I just remember like feeling like it was a good show and I enjoyed it, but I might have to watch it again for the understand the plot more.
Benny's adventure
and you are 247. Well.
Nice and spiked. Let's light it up.
This isn't over.
Access denied. No touching. Eat this.
You win.
Goba, get those.
Wind Strider.
We're way behind schedule.
Time to go.
So this Kairagi, man, they don't really get moved around too much. A little bit annoying. Little bit. Little annoying. Alright, where do we go for the next? Wait. Okay, we get this one. Boom. At some point, we're also. I gotta make sure. I keep on forgetting to do this, but we need to make sure we go ahead and get the hangouts done too.
Next on the agenda. Access denied. Come on, focus.
I thought it was too far away. Whatever. There we go. Alright. Oh, that was the last one? I guess I got the other missions really quickly done. I thought I had one more.
Add Astro. Thank you for completing.
Okay. Now what's our next goal here? We didn't do this. We have to go to that now. Let's take care of that now. I haven't finished that in a minute. I can't believe it. I took so long to do it. This is the is it the Yelan quest? Like the the personal quest, I guess. I forget what you call it. What do they call it? Let's see before we continue. All right. Be affected by pyro, hydro, or electro. If we go in the water, does that count? That counts, right, chat? Oh!
My contract.
Oh no! What?
My legs are getting sore. What is wrong with this assessment officer? This is a huge occasion and I don't even get a chair. I've dealt with all kinds of people in my time, but never have I been made to stand while I'm waiting for an appointment.
Oh, I mean, I think it's fine.
That's called being complacent. If you're happy to just accept the way things are, you'll never be able to change anything in the future.
Oh, come on. That's just... Now you're just being unreasonable.
All right, you two.
Okay.
Let's not get into a big argument over this. It's not worth it. Qianwei, that was a bit uncalled for. And Mingboa, cut him some slack.
Sounds
We've all
familiar.
been standing around for a while. It's natural to be getting irritable. Look, how about this? There's no rule saying we're obliged to stand up while we wait, so why don't we borrow some chairs from the guild nearby?
Fine. Ugh, they're not the best quality chairs, to be sure. But under the circumstances, it would be better than nothing.
Why'd they do that to me, chat? Why'd they actually do that?
It looks like all 3 candidates have arrived.
They're still standing, though.
Mm-hmm. We'll meet them formally soon. Before that, let me run you through the assessment process. I've split it into 2 stages: current affairs and planning, and face-to-face interview. In the first stage, candidates are required to submit a manifesto for Liyue's development. In the second stage, we will ask them some questions in person. Writing a manifesto takes time, so I informed them of this requirement in advance. These are the reports they submitted.
Wow. One of them is really thick.
It's also worth mentioning a stipulation I gave them. Whoever is appointed as the new Tianshu will be expected to implement their plan as put forward in their manifesto. Failing the occurrence of some cataclysmic event, they will not be permitted to change their plan. Therefore, these 3 piles of documents in front of us represent where each candidate stands on key policy issues.
I wish you can do that in our politics. Oh, you say you're for this? Oh, you can't change your mind. Not just saying it just to get votes. You
There's
know.
still some time. Have a skim through, get a first impression of what each person's proposing. I'll be waiting off to the side. Just let me know when you're done.
Mother effer, dude. I can't believe they did that to my character, dude. That wasn't fair. Alright, I guess we're checking out Mingbo's manifesto. Mingbo's manifesto covers domestic affairs quite comprehensively, focusing on people's livelihoods. The core principle seems to be the greater good means a world that works for everyone. Shuryi's manifesto? Shuryi's manifesto covers domestic affairs, foreign affairs, and checks and balances, all in great detail. The focus seems to be problem solving. It provides concise and clear solutions to various problems. It's so thick that you only have time to skim through it roughly. Okay, and Qianwei, I guess. Qianwei's manifesto addresses many commercial issues and provides some very penetrating analysis. His view seems to be that regulations and incentives are both indispensable. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do this.
Finished, huh? What did you think?
Everyone took it very seriously.
Of course they did. They have the chance to be picked as the new Tianshu, so you can bet they're putting their best foot forward. And keep in mind, whoever gets in has to execute their plan as written. Nobody wants to have any regrets.
What did you think, Yelan?
That's for me to know and you to find out. We can talk more after the interviews. We'll see the candidates now. Let's do one at a time. Start with Qianwei.
Qianwei, I was right.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh? So you two are the assessment officers, are you? I had assumed that given the great import of this situation, Lady Ningguang would perhaps be assessing us in person. I certainly hadn't imagined I'd be seeing 2 entirely unfamiliar faces. I trust you've read through my manifesto? I'd be more than happy to clarify any details you found difficult to grasp.
Wow.
It was written with an expert audience in mind, after all.
What the hell, dude? This guy's definitely not getting in. Just for being an asshole. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Mind your tone, mister.
Relax. It wasn't intended as a personal slight against anyone in particular. I was simply stating a fact.
Did you learn them from Cloud Retainer?
Cloud Retainer? You know this Adeptus? Oh, yes, I remember now. You must be the traveler that people are constantly talking about. With your sterling reputation, you must have a respectable level of erudition. Perhaps you will be able to understand the concepts I have put forward. Yeah, although I shouldn't get my hopes up.
Wow. This is 100% no for me, guys. After asking Chinwei some questions, Yelan asks him to fetch Mingbo.
Is it my turn?
Yes. Please introduce yourself.
I'm, Mingbo. I work in the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Why is he so scared, dude?
I've worked there for, 9 years, 5 months, and 3 days. In that time, I've handled, 2,347 cases. I have 12 active cases at the moment. They should be concluded in, 16 days? My current work is related to urban planning, and I'm also responsible for, auditing the accounts. To be more precise, there are 3 parts to the accounts, namely...
Is it just Paimon, or is he not very good at public speaking?
I don't care about that part. I just heard all the stuff he's doing right now, the auditing and all the planning, and he's able to point out the dates of when things are expected to be done. Like, oh boy, he's already looking like he's going to be the winner, to be honest.
You know what? Let's leave the self-introduction there and move on to some questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Forces her way?
Hello. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little nervous. What would you like to know? You're here to assess me, so ask away and I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability.
Your manifesto is very wide in its scope, but you don't seem to be personally involved in many of the specific fields. How can you be sure that you have the ability to put your plan into action?
That was blunt.
Very fair question. I completely understand where you're coming from, but I'm confident in my plan. I've visited many different places, talked to lots of people with far more expertise than myself, and my manifesto is the conclusion of these efforts.
He sounds familiar, man. I think I know this guy. Well, I don't know him. I've heard of his voice before, for sure. Is it?
Of course,
I'll keep it to myself.
2 different problems can be interconnected in very complicated ways, and you might reach 2 very contradictory conclusions depending on which one you're focusing on. What I've tried to do is strike a balance. In other words, present an optimal solution to all the problems as a whole.
How do you plan to determine whether you are right or wrong about your proposed solution being the optimal one?
A great question. Well, I'd start by having my colleagues and the secretaries of the Yuehai Pavilion evaluate any proposals before implementation. Post-implementation, it would all come down to the results. If it turned out that my judgment was to blame for poor results, I would take responsibility.
Nice answer. All right, next question.
Okay.
He seems
like a great guy.
Everything he said was thoughtful and logical, and he was just a pleasure to listen to.
Yeah, my only thing was like, okay, he has a great plan, but it seems like he's just delegating to everybody to do the stuff for him. I don't know. I mean, you do have to do that, I guess, but I'll see, man.
Here's my take on what we just learned. As you saw, Chenwei is highly knowledgeable. He proposes many excellent ideas in his manifesto, which effectively target the big issues. But he is very proud and incredibly stubborn. He doesn't care much about other people's feelings. Mingbo's plan is more thorough and more measured. You can tell he's meticulous in his work, very detail-oriented. But he and Chenwei are otherwise polar opposites. Mingbo is not very articulate and comes across as very timid in conversation.
Yep.
Perfect summary. Paimon couldn't agree more. You're good at this, Yelan.
Last but not least, Jur-E. His manifesto is full of pertinent
Jur-E,
details,
okay.
his
Jur-E.
methodology is sound, and his proposals cover a broad range of fields, which is quite a rare feat. The depth he goes into in each and every area means it can only be a product of painstaking work. Plus, he is modest and good at dealing with people. But what really interests me is that many of his views happen to coincide with Uncle Tien's. Having someone like Jur-E take the position would certainly put Uncle Tien's mind at rest.
The other 2 people don't feel suspicious. So the third guy is what we're looking at. I think the third guy is... The first guy's 100% hell no.
Great.
We'll see. Let's go back and report to Uncle Tien.
He sounds too good to be true. Ha! Damn it! I mean... They could always interview more people, but... I'm assuming that these 3 are the best of the best. So, you probably don't have other options. I don't know. It's typically important to have someone, if someone's going to be taking over someone's position, have some, you know, you don't want to be like a stark drastic difference between the former and the newer one, I guess. So. Just traveling this way. Excuse me.
I see.
Is he getting sicker?
Then it's more or less as I anticipated.
All right. Then let me ask this. The ideas in Jur-E's manifesto are very similar to your own. Is there any particular reason behind this?
Oh, I didn't want to say anything when I gave you the list of candidates, for fear of affecting your judgment. But I can tell you now, those 3 candidates have all studied under me in the past.
Oh, okay.
It's only natural that they share some similarities with me. But Xin Wei went on to focus on his business, and Ming Guo has always been occupied with his work at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Of all of them, Juri was with me for the longest duration.
Whoa! So how did you get to know them all, Uncle Tian?
Chen Wei was referred to me by an old friend. Ming Guo came to my attention in the course of my work. As for Juri, that was pure happenstance. We first met while fishing. Gradually, as we got to know each other, we started discussing all sorts of topics. Juri came from a poor family, and his parents died when he was very young. But he was a gifted student and a fast learner. He reminded me of a younger version of myself, so I started out giving him a few words of advice when we were out fishing and noticed how quickly he got on. Quite. Now, all of a sudden, he's grown into a mature young man. It's a joy to see, but it also gets one thinking. The young are growing up, and I am growing old. How time flies. No one can escape the cycle of life.
I don't know, Uncle Tian. You still seem in pretty good shape to me. You might have another few years of work left in you, don't you think?
Oh, you. There's really no need to console me. Having less energy than I used to isn't such a bad thing. It just means I finally have a good reason to retire and spend my days doing what old men like me should be doing. Going fishing whenever I feel like it.
Sounds like you sure love fishing, Uncle Tian.
Ooh, there's nothing quite like fishing to pass the time. Ooh, and freshly caught fish, they make the most beautiful fish soup with barely any preparation required.
Fresh fish soup. Sounds tasty.
God damn it.
Doesn't it?
Do I like cookies?
Also,
Love cookies.
Some time ago, Juri purchased a very special recipe from an old fisherman. When we've been fishing recently, Juri always brings some extra ingredients he prepared in advance. The addition of these makes the soup taste even more wonderful. That flavor makes for a fond memory. But at my age, who knows how many more chances I have left to taste it again.
Very many chances, I'm sure.
Ooh, can Paimon come next time too? Paimon really wants to try it.
Let's get back to the matter at hand. Uncle Tian, we've reported back. Do you have a verdict?
I appointed you as the assessment officer, and I trust your judgment. Had you not asked me why Juri's ideas were so similar to mine, I was not going to mention my history with any of them. This decision must be guided by what is fair and right. Please disregard all other considerations and make your final decision only after a thorough review of each candidate's talents and capabilities. Remember, you must be thorough.
Understood. Come on, let's go talk somewhere else.
Bye-bye, Uncle Tien. Look after yourself. So, it's gonna be Jiri, right? His manifesto was written well, and he's the best speaker.
Easy. Let's not rush. There's no time limit for this assessment.
Huh? So, are you gonna give him more tests or something?
No, nothing like that. The assessment itself is complete. But let me give you a word of advice. Things are not always as they appear. The biggest no-no in intelligence work is to only get information from the person of interest themselves. The truth is almost always hidden beneath many layers of deception. You have to get information through many different channels. For example, Wenyuan, Shanghua.
Yes?
Lady Yelan, what are your orders?
Ugh! Who are they? Where did they come from?
Did they scare you? These two are Wenyuan and Shanghua. They work for me. As my trusted assistants, they are always standing guard nearby. They also perform various assignments as required. Shanghua is a business expert who gets his information by trading. Wenyuan relies on word of mouth. And there's also Upei, who's not here right now.
That meathead must have been out there on sea surveillance for some time now. Is he all right? I seem to remember that he can't swim.
Nothing can take that guy down. Certainly not a little wind and waves.
Shanghua, visit all the commerce guilds and look into Qianwei's background. Wenyuan, go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs and look through Mingbo's work files.
Yes, ma'am.
So what about Jiri?
Jiri, well, obviously as the most promising candidate, we will be investigating him ourselves. Let's go to the docks first. Lots of people passing through there. You can find out all kinds of things.
If we're looking for information, why don't we try talking to Bulai, the owner of Wanyu Boutique? He does business at the North Wharf. Maybe he has some news for us.
That's actually not a bad idea. Let's go and ask him.
Yay, we're helping. We're helping, chat. Well, Paimon helped. For once. Holy crap. That is...
What's Bulai doing here today?
Look, your asking price for this batch is just too high. I can't buy in at this price. How am I supposed to turn a profit?
Come on, hear me out. I'm telling you, this is the single best batch of Sunsettias ever. You won't find anyone who disputes that. I accidentally dropped one into a well, and even the water turned sweet.
Even so...
All right. I'll let you in on a little secret. The boss of Second Life also wants to buy from me, but I haven't responded yet. If you won't take him, I'll just have to partner with them instead. And neither of us wants that.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, I'll accept your asking price. I'll take all your stock. Don't sell a single one to Second Life.
Wow, he's actually lying through his teeth.
Oh, what are you doing here? And to be clear, these Sunsettias are mine. I got to them first. Don't get any ideas.
Actually, we want to ask you
I
about
definitely
a
have more
guy
than enough
called
in my
Jiri.
bag.
Have you heard of him before?
Juri? Yes, he's quite well known. I've heard a story about him. They say he was born into poverty. His parents died when he was young, and he was treated cruelly by the local community. One of his neighbors was terribly rude to him all the time, but Juri never retaliated. And when his neighbor went bankrupt, he even helped support the family. He returned cruelty with kindness, injustice with peace offerings. A gentleman of talent and character, and... how did I not notice him sooner? In fact, maybe I'm not too late. if I could hire him to be the brand ambassador for Wanyo Boutique.
Oh, he sounds like a decent man. We can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
Why are you asking about him anyway? You aren't looking for a brand ambassador too, are you? Well then, in that case, the higher bidder takes the... Ah, that's Juri right over there. Why don't we go and talk to him?
Where? Where?
It's him, all right. Looks like he's chatting with Lin Long. Come on, let's follow them and listen in. Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
I'll just go and fetch an employment contract. And hey, don't try and cut me out of this. Hey!
No one's listening to you,
I
dumbass.
understand. Let's walk and talk. So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you. I trust you understand our shop quite well?
The truth is, an old friend of mine who likes to have a drink now and then. He fancies himself as a man of culture, but doesn't care for needless extravagance. So I thought I might buy him a set of high-quality fakes.
How very thoughtful of you. Leave it to me, then. Come and collect it at Shigu Antiques whenever is convenient.
Thank you very much, Miss Linlong.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Juri. These
Sounds
days,
like Xiangling.
it's quite rare for someone of your standing to still keep up with their old friends. It's nice to see. I'll be sure to pick out a good set for you. You can count on me. Juri seems to get along really well with everyone. Are you satisfied now, Yelan? Seems like everyone...
I swear to God, if this guy is Fatui, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
We shouldn't jump to conclusions just yet. Let's go check out the wharf where he usually goes fishing.
Do we have to? Wait, you're not just trying to dig up some dirt on Juri because you want to be Tianchu yourself, are you?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. But hey, if I do become Tianshu, I'll look out for you guys. You'll be able to try all the finest food for free. How does that sound?
We will? Well, come on! Off to the South Wharf we
Ah, yeah. God damn it, Paimon. Just the most easily manipulated person I know in existence. And it's not even a real character, real person. It's a cartoon
Next
character.
on the agenda.
All right. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
We're way behind schedule.
The wharf is as busy as ever. I hear
don't-
the anglers here sometimes sell their fish to the nearby fishmongers. Let's see what Uncle Soon has to say.
He did take some damage. God damn it. Talk to Uncle Sun. Uncle Sun, won't you
Welcome.
come?
What would you like to buy today?
Why don't you just pay the way? Wait, what? We're here to buy some information.
Sorry to interrupt. We're actually members of the Liyue Anglers Association, and we just wanted to ask a few questions about someone. We've heard about this young man called Juri, who's supposed to be a fantastic fisherman. Just wondering if you happen to have heard of him?
Whoa! Yelan made up a whole fake identity without batting an eyelid.
Shut up, Paimon.
Ah, yes, Juri. He's been making quite a name for himself recently. I've got some friends who travel all over the place, and they tell me everywhere they go, they meet someone who's heard of him.
Wait a minute. What the heck?
Apparently, he had a rather tough time growing up. Had to work several jobs alongside his studies to make ends meet. How does that saying go? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
All right, I'm
If
a
there's
little.
anything to that logic,
Is it just
he's
me,
sure to
like,
be
how does
phenomenally
everyone know this
successful
guy?
one day.
It's like he's going out his way to make sure that people know about him.
Yeah, we think so
Is anyone feeling what I'm talking about?
But I'm afraid your Anglers Association might be in for a disappointment.
Oh? Why's that?
He's good at a lot of things, but fishing isn't one of them. He fishes at the wharf and sells what he catches to me on occasion. His catches are always mediocre. Not terrible, but equally nothing to write home about. If you're looking to recruit some new members, though, I do know a few top anglers I could put you in touch with.
That sounds fantastic. I've got a couple of other things to attend to right now, though, so why don't I come back some other time and we can chat over a drink?
Sure thing. See you.
Everywhere they go, they meet someone who's heard of him. Come on, let's keep asking around.
Yeah, that bothers me. That's maybe that's me. That's a red flag. Continue looking for clues in the wharf. All right. Are we looking for like glowy icons or some shit, or maybe we just talk to more people? Oh, we talked to him already. Oh, we talked to Sun. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Here to buy some fish? It's 300 for one or 3 for 1,000. You better hurry. When they're gone, they're gone.
Wait, 300 for one? And 3 for 1,000? What?
Hello, we're from the Society for Fish Price Research. We'd just like to ask a few questions.
Wow, she switched identity again.
Society for Fish Price Research? I haven't done anything illegal. Stay out of my business.
Yeah, you are so sus right now. He said 3 for 1,000, but one of them's 300. So if I just get 3 separately, that's 900. So why am I getting 3 for 1,000? Am I missing something here?
Please, don't worry. We're just here to conduct a simple survey. We've heard about a certain Jur-E who's been selling fresh fish at low prices in this area recently. Do you know anything about this?
So this isn't about me. You should have said something, you know. I know the guy. I can tell you what I know. I haven't heard anything about him selling fresh fish at low prices, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was him.
Oh? Why is that?
Because he's so poor. His parents died when he was very young, and his alcoholic father still owed a huge amount of debt. No one wanted anything to do with him. He was still a kid when he first came to the wharf. His clothes were ragged, and he had a bandage wrapped around his head. And he managed to survive, thanks to Uncle Tien, who gave him some food. But still to this day, he doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. I mean, he can afford to eat and everything, but you'll often see him haggling with others over just a few mora. So, I wouldn't be surprised to find out he's been selling a few fish. It's not like he catches much anyway, so it's not going to affect my business. Don't tell him I said that.
You'd rather he didn't know?
Well, I spoke to him once, briefly, and I just had a feeling that he really cares what other people think of him. I think he has pretty low self-esteem, but hey, it's hardly my place to say anything. What he's achieved already puts most people to shame. And nobody's perfect. I just wouldn't want to upset him, that's all.
I see. Well, thank you for sharing that with us.
Not a problem. And just for the record, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the price of my fish.
The more times you say it, the less convincing it becomes.
Doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. Okay, let's keep going.
Seriously. Let me talk to him again. Get 1 for 300, 3 for 1,000. Shouldn't buying more mean a better price? It's my fish, I do what I wish. 3 fish are just as fresh as they come. Buy 1 is good for you. Buy 2 and that's a deal. Buy 3 and you're practically stealing from me. More sales means more, got it? Besides, the more fish I sell means the fewer fish I have, and fewer fish means a higher price. Oh my god, what a moron, dude. Can you actually buy from him? I don't think I've ever bought from him before. You can. He actually does that. This is terrible. Dude, what else can you talk to him about? It's just those two. Alright. Alright, what am I both talking to now? Oh, there you go.
Hey, it's you guys. Wait, what's the phrase? Oh yeah. Honored to meet you. What brings you to me?
The truth is, we are but newcomers to this territory. We heard tell of a great martial artist, Master Dugu, who knows everything there is to know. Hence, we sought you out to ask for your guidance.
Really? People said I know everything there is to know?
But of course. We also heard that Master Dugu is a kind and virtuous swordsman who never turns away anyone who comes with questions.
Great! So what do you wish to know? Nothing happens on this street that I don't know about.
Why are we doing this kid?
Now she's lying to a kid.
But seems to have made his day.
So, Master Dugu, have you heard of one by the name of Jur-E?
Sure have. You mean that guy that all the grown-ups are talking about these days? I've heard many tales of Juri. For example, I can't remember. Probably because it's nothing that important. I prefer stories about sword-fighting heroes.
Oh, I can completely understand that. Then let me ask you this. Do you remember roughly when the grown-ups started talking about Jur-E?
Like a week ago, probably.
Oh,
Watch.
yeah, I know that.
Oh.
It was about 2 or 3 months ago.
That's it? So it sounds like someone was setting up tales, like telling stories 2 to 3 months ago? Or like setting up the facade of who this Juri is. I'm pretty sure he's a fake. Right? Like, I guess he got information that something was happening. Wait a minute. You know, I don't know. I'll just leave it alone. Leave it alone. I'm thinking he's a fraud.
That, people always used to talk about Juri in a kind of nasty tone of voice. But
Really?
2 or 3 months ago, suddenly everyone started to like him. Sometimes he gives me candies. So I'm glad that people are starting to like him now.
It's almost like he's paying them off.
Just as I thought.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, just as I thought, Master Dugu is indeed as kind and virtuous as the legends claim.
I'm not that great. Oh yeah, one other thing. These days, there's a lot of people I've never seen before talking about Juri stories in the street. They seem like nice people.
Who is he paying off, dude?
Oh, definitely.
Great. So next time I see them, I'll say hi. And I guess I can share some of my candies with them too.
Certainly. You can also tell my friend in Yenshang Tea House about what they're up to. I'm sure my friend would also like to say hi to them.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Well then, fare thee well, Master Dugu.
Until we meet again.
Bruh.
Any of that sound strange to you?
Yep, Yep, I heard it.
Strange? What was strange about it? Juri seems to have a great reputation. Uncle Soon and Uncle Gas spoke highly of him, and Dugu Shuo seems to like him too.
True. But the issue is, where did his sudden celebrity come from? It almost seems too good to be true.
Sudden? Too good to be true? What do you mean?
So he returns cruelty with kindness, and had to work to support his studies. These are the kinds of things that make someone well known in their hometown. But Uncle Soon said even his friends who travel far and wide hear about him wherever they go. That's a little over the top, if you ask me. Do you remember what Dugu Shuo said about Jur-E's stories? Clearly they left him with a good impression of the guy. But beyond that, he wasn't interested in the details. That's the reaction I would expect from any normal person. Plus, there's the fact that all this praise of Jur-E has only been happening within the last 2 or 3 months. His childhood, his studies, the thing with his neighbor. None of these are recent events. So why are these stories only going around now?
When you put it like that, it is kinda strange.
Of course, if that's all there was to it, I wouldn't look into it any further. Jur-E was born into a poor family. Paying people to get his stories out there is within the rules of the game as far as I'm concerned. The problem is, do you remember what Uncle Gao said about him? He's stayed poor his whole life. Everything he's earned he's either spent on studying, traveling, or paying off debts. I don't think he has the mora to pay for a publicity campaign.
Yep, someone's helping him.
Right. And that changes everything. It could mean a powerful faction is trying to gain influence over the Liu at Xixing. That's the worst case scenario. But all too often, the most pessimistic speculation turns out to be closest to the
Foxy?
truth.
Someone's trying to gain influence over the Qixing? That sounds serious. What should we do? Even if we asked Jiri about it, surely there's no way he'd admit it.
First, we need to find out who's supporting him. Don't worry, I've got a plan. Remember the current affairs and planning stage of the assessment? Since the successful candidate is duty-bound to implement their plan after taking office, their manifesto tells us their stance on key issues. Whoever is secretly helping Jur-E must be
benefiting from it.
benefit from his actions after his appointment.
Mm-hmm.
So, we should be able to find
Yeah,
some
find
hints
some clues,
in
yeah.
Jur-E's
That's what I'm
manifesto
thinking.
on who we're dealing with. Come on, let's get back
God
to
damn it, it better not be the
Yanshan TS.
Fatui, dude. Bum 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 bum. Dragon Maid structure deck is gonna be added. Oh, cool. I don't know if I was gonna get it. I got to go up here, right? There we go.
Jur-E's manifesto covers a huge range of topics. Looking for details that don't add up will be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. I'll divide the reports into 2 piles. You take one, I'll take the other. When we're finished, we'll put our heads together. Officially, the assessment is already over, and I'll be expected to announce the results before long. So we have to get to the bottom of this as quickly as we can.
Yikes! We better hurry!
Whatever else Uncle Tien might think of Jur-E, the fact remains that he's one of his favorite students. Any evidence he's left is not going to be immediately obvious. We'll have to look carefully and think critically.
Random cat in the background, bro. Alright, I guess we're just gonna look at this, So let me sit down. Sit.
Even though Yelan took half, this is still a lot to get
Yeah,
through.
yeah, that's a lot of work we're gonna be putting through, man.
Well, we gotta start somewhere.
Chapter C. Due to a variety of factors, sea storms have become stronger in recent years. I suggest we set up a special patrol unit to deal with sea monsters. The fleet should consist of the following. Covers various issues related to coastal defense. Okay. Chapter Rock. Much of Liyue's folklore suggests that Rex Lapis left a great deal of wealth in the mountains of Liyue. However, due to obstacles hindering the excavation operation at the chasm, many projects have been called off. The workers of the Blacklift Cliff Forge have been idled near a golden house for a long time now. They should be given first refusal if any suitable projects arise. Covers mining, tunneling, construction, road exploration. Okay. The treacherous terrain around Huangguang Stone Forest and Qinyun Peak means the area has weak transport links. The sheer mountain peaks are connected only by a rope of village bridges. They are dangerous to walk on and wholly unsuited for the transportation of goods. These areas are rich in medicinal herbs and ore deposits. Building a road network around the mountains will be beneficial for everyone. Isn't that where...
Oh, this reading is giving Paimon a headache. Let's take a break.
Looks like I'm the first one back, as usual.
Oh, hey! It's one of Yeon's
Why is she sliding as she walks forward?
If you're back, that means you finished investigating Chenwei, right?
You betcha. I visited all the commerce guilds and gathered a wealth of information. Every time they asked me to leave, but I always had another trick up my sleeve.
Don't drag this out. Just tell us your findings.
Yes, Lady Yelan. To summarize my findings, most people who've had interactions with Qianwei will start out complaining about how proud and arrogant he is, but then go on to give a generally positive appraisal of him. The young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild said that Qianwei appears arrogant, but he's very scrupulous in the way he works. Once he signs a contract with somebody, he treats them fairly regardless of their background.
Who'd have thought?
Is it possible that his reputation is fake? Is there any way you can check the accounts of the businesses under his name?
In theory, that should be very difficult. But here's the thing. I asked around and found out that almost all of Qianwei's accounts are open to the public. Where he buys from and sells to should be confidential business information, but he doesn't seem interested in protecting it at all. Qianwei often sees business opportunities that others don't, but once he's made enough mora off of it, it's like he gets sick of it and releases all of his trade secrets. It's like he wants people to know that they still can't beat him, even if he shares all of his secrets. The fact that someone like that can still make mora is pretty infuriating when you think about it.
What a strange guy.
Wow.
It's like he's not doing business to make mora, but instead...
To show that he can do it.
To validate his theories.
Yeah.
No wonder his manifesto contains so many insights. It's all the result of his first-hand experimentation.
Yeah.
I'm back! Huh? How come you're here?
Why do you think? Obviously, because I possess superior skills and am always one step ahead of the competition. Well, when you're the competition, at least.
Whatever. I'm not getting into an argument with you. If I hadn't had something else to take care of on the way, I would have been back long before you. Lady Yelan, I have finished investigating Mingbua.
Well, we're all ears.
The Ministry of Civil Affairs says that Mingbua struggles to get his words out when he gets nervous, especially when he's chatting with strangers. But after a few days of getting to know him, you can pretty much have a normal conversation with him. On the whole, the feedback from the Ministry of Civil Affairs was very positive. He always considers the things that everyone else overlooks.
In your opinion, was the Ministry of Civil Affairs' appraisal of Mingbua at all exaggerated?
I don't believe so. Mingbua is someone who has slowly but surely earned the reputation he has today. According to Miss Yu, the Ministry often gets Mingbua to take a final look at projects before they're implemented. People feel much more confident in something if it has his stamp of approval. Oh, and also, there was once someone in the Ministry who was lying and cheating to try to advance their career. Mingbua gave them the scolding of a lifetime. Apparently, he can be terrifying when he loses his temper. I haven't seen it for myself, though.
Whoa. That's hard to imagine.
Like I said before, things are not always as they appear.
Ah! So that's what you meant by that. I'm starting to get it now.
Thank you both. You're free to go now. So, have you finished reading the manifesto?
Yeah, we did. We read that stupid novel.
Still have a bit left.
I can't see any immediate problems looking at the individual entries. The only one that strikes me as a little unusual is the Cheongshu Pool redevelopment plan. Cheongshu Pool has always been home to many secrets. Plus, Ajdaha once wrought havoc there, so there are even more secrets buried deep underground. At some point, a rumor began to go around that there is great treasure buried beneath Cheongshu Pool. A long time ago, with the approval of the Qixing, a mining team conducted an exploratory excavation there.
So, did they find any treasure?
None. The ruin was completely impenetrable. The only way they could have gotten through the solid rock would have been by blowing it open with a special kind of explosive. The technology wasn't mature enough at that time, so the excavation project was shut down and the treasure became a mere legend. Zhi-Yi's manifesto focuses on solving problems, and this treasure hunt seems extremely risky. It seems out of step with the rest of his plans. Still, this one fact alone
Treasure
doesn't tell
hoarders?
us much. Everyone wants to get their hands on this treasure. The treasure hoarders, the Fatui, even local Liyue factions. Did you find anything?
Excavation, project, treasure? Did we read anything similar in our half of the manifesto? Oh yeah! Juri said the Blackcliff Forge workers should get right of first refusal if any suitable projects come up.
Did he now? Well, that makes everything much clearer. So Jur-E wants the Blackcliff Forge to excavate the treasure of Qingshu Pool.
Does that mean the Blackcliff Forge is Juri's secret supporter?
No, not likely. I've looked into the Blackcliff Forge before. They aren't involved with any powerful factions at present. They do possess some specialized explosives, but it would seem more trouble than it's worth to put so many resources into a risky project like this. Still, since the clues are pointing toward the Blackcliff Forge, we should see where they lead. We may well find something new.
Shenwei and Mingbok both turned out to be completely different than what we thought. What about Juri? Is there another side to him too?
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the...
This is the Blackcliff Forge. Let's look around for clues.
Everybody stand back!
Wait, nothing could no happen today. Nothing could no happen today. Payday. 3 new recruits joined. Can't believe people are willing to join us at a time like this. One of the newcomers is very skilled. He got made the team leader. Nothing could no happen today.
What's this? A diary?
From the back, it looks like a ledger, but it seems they also use it as a site log. We don't know who wrote it, but it's interesting, don't you think? These newcomers, who could have sent them?
You think they're suspicious?
Yes. Look, it says right there, one of them's already been promoted to team leader. At this rate, by the time the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan is ready to roll, they'll be the technical backbone of the team. That'll give them the chance to take a lot of liberties. They can copy any secret texts or steal any treasure they find underground. Imagine if we didn't suspect anything. By the time Jur-E recommends the Blackcliff Forge for the excavation project, at most we would maybe do a fresh background check on the place. No red flags if all they did was change some key staff. And even if we decided to vet the staff individually, they'd have had more than enough time by then to come up with fake identities. That's the advantage of planning this far in advance. It was a clever move.
When you put it like that, it all makes sense. If we hadn't found this out, someone else would have stolen the treasure. So, who's really behind all this?
That's a question for the newcomers. But let's start with that worker over there for now.
Elemental life forms. Alright, let me actually heal Ganyu real quick.
Excuse us. We want to ask you about the newcomers.
You want them to teach you or something? I gotta say, these newcomers are in tip-top shape. Fast learners, too. They're picking up all the skills unbelievably fast. My only complaint is that they're always going out drinking at night. But they never let us join them. I guess they just need some time to adjust. I'm sure we'll get to know each other over time.
They go out drinking. This area isn't exactly renowned for the nightlife. I'm guessing it's a long trip to the nearest tavern.
You got that right. They tell me they go all the way back to Liyue Harbor to drink at Wanmin Restaurant. It rained after work today, so they actually stuck around at the site for a while. But as soon as the rain stopped, They went out drinking again right away. Hey, you're only young once, right? I say, if they can hack it, let them at it.
Interesting. Let's go talk somewhere else. Looks like our hunch
Secret
was
meeting?
on the Mora. These newcomers are very suspicious. Drinking in Liyue Harbor, huh? Some cover story. I'll wager they've been going to intelligence updates. Good thing it rained today. It means they'll leave footprints. I doubt they'd give themselves away that easily, but let's follow them and try our luck.
They went that way! Hurry, we gotta catch up!
We're way behind schedule. We're way behind schedule.
Huh. These footprints are heading towards Liyue Harbor. Maybe we were wrong about them.
Just as I thought. They didn't go to Liyue Harbor. They went that way.
Can you talk to this person? Guess not.
The footprints stop here, but judging from the direction, I'm guessing their destination was that abandoned house.
May there be a fight here? We're going for professional.
Next on the agenda.
Fresh fruit pit and a pile of leaves?
Looks like we were too late. This has gotta be where the newcomers rendezvous with whoever they're working for. But all the evidence has been destroyed. Look at these ashes. Someone was burning documents not long before we arrived.
Could there be anything left? Maybe the wind could have blown the fire out before everything was finished burning.
The odds of that are very slim. It's practically impossible. I've checked. All the paper's been burned. There's only ash left now.
Why don't we wait for them back at the Black Cliff Forge? They've gotta go back there sooner or later.
We can't count on that. Clearly they were based here at one point, but it's mysteriously abandoned now. To me, that says that whoever's behind this has moved them somewhere else to throw our investigation off course.
How will they know where...
Darn! Guess this is where a trail runs cold.
Make no mistake, the purpose of our trip wasn't to find any solid evidence. We just need to figure out who's behind Jur-E. I smelled something peculiar the moment I came in. Those newcomers probably thought they'd be safe as long as they burned the letters. But what they failed to consider is that paper and ink from different regions produce different odors when they're burned.
Really? Paimon can't smell anything. Do you smell anything?
Smell a very gentle fragrance.
There is a certain place with a freezing cold climate where there's nothing but ice as far as the eye can see. Some wealthy people there put floral fragrance in their ink as a way of injecting a little romance into their writing. When that fragrant ink is burned, this is the exact odor that it leaves behind. Exactly. The evidence will soon be blown away by the wind, so it's nothing we can arrest anyone with. But it's all I need. Now I know who we're dealing with. I can plan our next move.
Lady Yelan! Oh, thank goodness I finally found you. I thought I'd never see you again.
Who are you?
Don't be alarmed. This is Upei. He's Wenyuan and Shanghua's colleague. I sent him to look into Jur-E's regular contacts. Since Jur-E likes fishing, Upei thought he might know some of the fishermen and sailors, so he took a boat out to sea to ask around. I left him a note at Yanshang Tea House telling him to look for me at Black Cliff Forge when he got back. If there'd been an ambush waiting for us there, it means we'd have had some backup. So, what did you find out at sea?
Forgive my incompetence. I'm afraid I've come up empty-handed. I asked all the fishermen multiple times, but none of them had any interactions with Jur-E before. Then the waves got so choppy I ended up falling overboard. Fortunately, someone managed to drag me out. When I got back, I heard that you'd gone to Black Cliff Forge and might need backup, so I went straight there as fast as I could. Didn't even stop to change my clothes.
Well, Uncle Tien said that Jur-E once bought a recipe from one of the fishermen. Did you hear anything about that at all?
What? That's news to me. No, that's not possible. It's absolutely not possible. Lady Yelan, I'm telling you, I spoke to every single fisherman out there, and none of them mentioned anything about a recipe.
Interesting. Then I wonder how that even more wonderful fish soup came about.
Fish soup? What fish soup?
Nothing. Our priority right now is to find a way to get our hands on some solid evidence. Well, any suggestions? Not a bad idea. Upe, what do you think?
Honestly, I've already tried following Jur-E, but the guy's too cautious. Never meets with anyone suspicious.
Okay, so tailing Zach.
No, we'll still need to tail him. But first, we need to do some groundwork.
Groundwork?
When you've worked in intelligence for a long time, you'll understand that no one can stay on high alert forever. Especially when he thinks he's about to win. Tomorrow morning, I'll announce his victory at Yohai Pavilion. Take a guess what you think he'll do next.
Tell his pals.
Be sure to arrive on time. You won't want to miss the show.
He'll go tell his pals that he won. That's what I would do. Wait till 9 to 11 on the following day. I can see it now. I won. I gotta tell everyone I know that I won. All right. You go right ahead and do that. All right, let's do this.
It looks like we're all here. Well then, time for me to announce the results of the assessment process. I won't drone on about the importance of the Tianshu role. Suffice to say that Uncle Tien entrusted me with the monumentally important task of assessing the candidates. And now, it falls to me to give him a satisfactory answer.
All of us here know the score. Don't beat around the bush, just get on with it.
Qianwei has many pioneering ideas, but some of his plans are lacking in detail, and he easily gets into testy exchanges with other people.
I actually been trying to build a Dragon Maid deck when the game first came out. Oh, well, there you go. I think Dragon Maids are pretty cool, but I mean, I don't know if I'll be investing in that since I need to get the adventure engine.
Mingguo is reliable, but not quite ambitious enough, and because of his personality, he struggles to win people over. In contrast, Jur-E is evenly balanced across the board, and enjoys an excellent reputation in Liyue. After much consideration, I have decided to recommend Jur-E to the Liyue Qixing.
What?
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Honestly, I'm a little surprised to hear my name being announced. In my estimation, all three of us are worthy candidates for the Tianshu position. As your competitor, I've become keenly aware of your great Would either of you entertain the possibility of working with me in the future? And taking on some of my workload?
I'll have to see. I'm in a bad mood. This is the last thing I want to be thinking about right now.
I don't mind, as long as I can help.
Okay, well, that's all from me. Jur-E, you'll have some preparation to do. It won't be long before you're informed of your official appointment. I hope you will work hard and make Uncle Tien proud.
I will live up to the Tianshu name. On this, you have my word. I should go. I need to pack my things, and then I think a celebratory meal is in order. Would anyone like to join me?
Count me out. I'm not in the mood for a celebration.
Juri seems pretty relaxed now. This would be a good time to follow him.
Hey, Traveler, tell me something. What exactly does that guy have that I don't? If you can't answer that, I'm not accepting this result.
I, also wouldn't mind knowing.
Oh no, if we get stuck here, we won't be able to leave.
God damn it.
Follow him.
Yes, ma'am.
After finally persuading the idiots.
Finally got rid of them.
Lady Yelan, Juri has gone towards Feiyun Slope.
Follow him, quickly.
So Juri really sided with the Fatui? But Uncle Tien thinks so highly of him. Why would he do this?
Difficult to say, but everything should become a lot clearer when we find him.
About to beat up some... Oh, that's where he is? Excuse me. Oi, oi, oi.
We're way behind schedule.
Alright, where you is?
I'm sorry, Lady Yelan. We lost him. He's too good at this. We weren't able to keep following him without being seen.
How the heck did he manage to shake Yelan's subordinates? I guess Juri didn't let his guard down. Still as vigilant as ever.
No, Upe says he's much more relaxed than usual. Maybe it's just how he's wired. Perceptive enough to sense when he's being watched.
But how?
Don't blame yourselves. Let's not forget he was trained by Uncle Tien himself. Evading detection is not an unusual skill for him to have. If I'd asked you to tail Uncle Tien, you'd have ended up at a dead end too. It's fine. So, where did you lose him?
Shinue Kiosk. He only went in briefly. Upe and I were watching outside the whole time. A few moments later, a man dressed in a completely different outfit came out. Upe had a feeling that it was him, but we couldn't get close enough to check without blowing our cover. I figured that if we spooked him, it would undo what we've accomplished today so far. Another option would have been to arrest him there and then, but without any evidence, that would have been meaningless. So I stopped Upe, and I stayed here to wait for you while that meathead went to ask around in Shinue Kiosk.
Good work. The fish didn't take the bait, but that's okay. As long as he's still swimming around, we'll find a way to catch him eventually. The key is figuring out what he's trying to achieve. Let's go to Shinue Kiosk.
Could you explain to me how that works? A guy like him comes in, changes his whole outfit right under your nose, and you don't even ask him about it?
Our customers are free to dress however they please. What grounds would I have to question him?
Okay, fair enough, but didn't you think it was just a little bit strange?
Well, maybe I did, but it still doesn't give me the right to stop him.
Enough. Let's tone this down a little. I'll make this quick. Just one question. What did he buy while he was here?
Oh, he didn't buy anything. He just picked up a bottle of liquor that he ordered ages ago.
A bottle of liquor?
Yes, a very strong kind. Fiery, with a rich flavor.
It's nice.
Not
Oh my
something
god.
the average
Fire
customer
water!
would order.
Fire water!
This gentleman ordered it in person from us a long time ago. He was only here today to pick it up.
Liquor and wineware. I see. Let's go.
Where to?
Shigu Antiques.
Goddamn, I'm gonna show off your Fatui buddies, I see.
Next on the agenda.
Hey, Miss Linlong. Sorry to bother you. Jur-E ordered a wanware set from you not long ago, right? We're friends of his. He's been telling us how impressed he is with the quality, considering how affordable it was. So we just had to come and take a look for ourselves.
Sure. Which model are you looking for?
We don't really know a whole lot about wineware. Let's just go with Jur-E's choice. Would you be able to show us the one he bought?
Jur-E picked up his set not long ago. As a quality imitation of an antique wineware set, it has the look and feel of a luxury item. Just so you're aware, we don't have many of this model left in stock. And now that Mr. Jur-E has taken one, I'm afraid it may encourage the price to go up a little.
Don't worry, price shouldn't be an issue. I'm sure we can work something out. But I'm just a little hazy on one thing. Did Jur-E's wineware set include wine glasses, or...?
For this set, the wine glasses are sold separately. Minimum purchase is 1 glass, maximum is 4. Mr. Jur-E bought 2.
Okay. Thanks, Lin Long. Seems there's a little more to buying wineware than I first thought. We'll have to mull it over.
Well, don't take too long. We could sell out any day now. All right, see you next time.
Mm-hmm.
This is turning into a real headache.
I'd just like to point out that we have the self-professed Grand Master of Fieldwork here to thank for being wholly incapable of tailing an ordinary civilian without being seen.
It's not like you did any better.
My specialty is information trading, okay? I don't have the physical agility. What's your excuse?
Fair point.
Yelan, so has the plan failed? Oh, if we can't figure out where Jur-E went, there's not much we can do. But why was he buying liquor at Shinue Kiosk anyway? To celebrate?
If so, it's no ordinary celebration.
What do you mean?
First of all, Jur-E isn't much of a drinker. On some level, he hates alcohol because of what it did to his father. If he was just looking to celebrate by himself, he wouldn't spend his meager savings on an expensive bottle of alcohol, let alone buy a pair of special wine glasses. No, this is a victory feast, held in honor of Jur-E's private sponsor. Whoever this person is clearly enjoys hard liquor and has a very high status, hence the need for expensive-looking wineware. Now, where might we find Fatui who match that description, I wonder?
The bank.
Fatui officials. Should be either the Snezhnayan Embassy or the Northland Bank.
Have both locations surrounded. Take as many people as you need.
Lady Yelan, is it time for us to make our move? If so, you can count me in.
Get with the program, would you? This is a covert surveillance operation. Jur-E may be vigilant, but that doesn't mean the same is true for his drinking buddy. In which case, we don't need to change tactics. Just change who we're following.
Great idea! So we just need to
So
find
she
out
get mad a
where
little bit? She's like, yo, are you about to F this up for
and
me?
follow them.
But Lady Yelan, if we get caught, this could become a major diplomatic incident.
Then don't get caught.
I'm well aware, but don't you see? Jur-E is gambling everything on this. If we really want to catch him, we're going to have to accept a little risk ourselves. Stick to your orders, and make sure we're covering all other bases too. Anywhere else Jur-E might be going. I want eyes on those locations.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry, Lady A.
I'll be waiting for you at the tea house. If I'm guessing correctly, Fatui officials are likely to take action at night. You should go and get ready. Then meet me at Yensheng Tea House.
We probably gonna have to fight, chat. Go to the tea house after 8 o'clock. Alright. Let's go ahead and set the timer.
Perfect timing. Wenyuan just sent word that the Fatui ambassador, Yusupov, just left the embassy alone. He's heading in the direction of Qingshu Pool.
Qingshu Pool? That's the place Jerry mentioned in his manifesto.
It looks like that's where they've arranged to meet. Sensible choice, I'll give them that. Qingshu Pool is always crawling with monsters. Most people wouldn't dream of going there. It's one place they won't need to worry about being seen.
Oh no, we gotta go get them!
Oh no.
Let's go. If my hunch is correct, we just might hit the jackpot this time.
Jackpot! We might just hit the jackpot. Let me get these
Follow the wind.
fluids. Let me get these fluids this time. Okay. And the pool is somewhere over here. All right.
This is Qingshu Pool, full of ruins, crawling with monsters. Anyone with any sense steers well clear of this place. I've looked into the place before. There's a worker's entrance somewhere around here. Follow me. There's been some work done on this place in the past, but it's a bit of a labyrinth inside. I can't guarantee we'll be safe once we're underground. The workers left an emergency access route. If we can find it, this will be a much easier journey. Still, be ready to fight at any moment. Any resistance needs to be taken out quickly and quietly. We don't want to attract too much attention.
Don't worry, we're all professionals here. By the way, Yelan, where are your 3 little helpers at?
They have other things to take care of first. We couldn't afford to wait for them, but they'll join us later.
You know what? We about to bust them up, dude.
No touching.
As I expected, but this shouldn't be too much trouble.
Okay, so there's nothing over here. Alright. Seems like we're fine.
You guys see that? That's gotta be the Fatui ambassador.
How do you get past the monsters?
Looks like he went through that door. That must be the emergency access route, right? Come on, let's hurry.
How do you get past the monsters, though? Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, to be honest, chat. Yeah, secret hideout time.
Time to go.
What's this?
I follow the wind.
I'm going in.
One with nature. Wind strider. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
I'm the frying pan.
Next on the agenda.
Okay. Hmm. I guess so.
No touching.
Okay, nothing there. Oh, okay.
We're way behind schedule.
Stupid. Looks like I'm supposed to interact with that. Am I supposed to interact with that somehow? Anyone know? Can't switch teams, can I? Darn it.
Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule.
Yeah, I might have to do this again. I'm thinking I might need to switch elements.
We're way behind schedule.
Yeah, I might have to switch it out. Okay. Oh. Or maybe not. Okay.
Born of ice and frost. Blaze over. Ha! Ha!
Nothing here. You try Yu-Gi-Oh! Cross Tilt? No, I haven't. I actually haven't tried it yet. Is it available? I gotta go over here
Adventure
somehow.
time.
Cool.
Off we go.
A path opens behind the stone. Oh.
Adventure time.
Oh, the U.S. is not out in the U.S. Dang, man. I thought it'd be out in the U.S. at least. It's like Magic Gathering Tower Defense.
Statues have lit up. Okay, now we should be able to move the statues.
It's like Tower Defense, Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s, and Magic the Gathering had a baby. Yay! That's good, right? It's a good thing, right? Alright, so we have the... So I'm guessing we have to take these gold things and move them here? Is that what we have to do? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So how are we gonna get this to work? let's see here. Alright, put this here.
This is the construction workers' emergency access route, but it's closed tight. Trying to break through would be risky. Let's see if we can find another way.
Okay, let's see here. Let's go here. Alright. So we need you. Okay. Who's back?
Adventure time. Off we go.
Can't push it. Okay. Alright, so we can push that there, and we got this. Alright. Usually get it when it's a global release? Alright.
Off we go.
The door is open. Let's
There we go.
We should be nearly at the bottom now. Let's wrap this up.
Everybody stand back. Ha!
As one with wind and cloud.
Access denied.
Who else wants some? Nobody else? Alright, cool.
Next on the agenda.
I can tell from the aroma that this is very fine liquor indeed. I'm impressed. Come on, bottoms up. After you, of course.
Oh, sorry. That went down the wrong way. I've never drunk anything this strong before. It'll take me some getting used to.
You'll get there. If you want to stay friends with us, you have to drink with us.
I'll do my best.
You're more of a lightweight than I thought. Already struggling after one glass? I thought you were made of sterner stuff. You certainly kept it together when you were poisoning your teacher's soup.
What? No! That's why he's sick!
Come on,
you
another
bastard!
round. Less talking, more drinking.
Sure. You didn't leave me much of a choice, though, did you? Just the mention of poisoning sends shivers down my spine. I'm more timid than you realize. Every time I poisoned him, I had to hide away at home for a few days because I was so scared of getting caught.
Look, I know it has not been easy for you, my friend. We appreciate all your hard work. But, I have to say, you really are quite a genius at poisoning people. I mean, the poison we brought from Snezhnaya is as strong as this wine, but you found a way to turn it into an imperceptible, slow-acting poison, and came up with the idea of delivering it through fish soup. What was it you said? Oh, yeah. You said the soup's fishy flavor neutralizes the pungency of the poison, and this process even makes the soup tastier as a result. How did you think of that?
It struck me one day when I was fishing. I'm lucky it did. Otherwise, I'm not sure I would have been able to fool Uncle Tien.
You have performed excellently. The Fatui will continue to provide the support you need to consolidate your position as Tien Shu. Of course, this is as long as you continue to do as we instruct. Aside from Qingshu Pool, we also have some other requests for you, which we will inform you of in due course.
Don't worry. Whatever tasks you have for me, I will perform them diligently.
Did you hear that? It was poison! That's why Uncle Tian hasn't been
You're so
feeling
loud.
well recently. It's all Jurye's doing. What a nasty guy. Seize him!
Hold on. Did you bring a camera? If not, you can use mine. This is quite a scene. We have to capture it for posterity.
Okay, I'm glad they got the picture done for us.
Excellent liquor. We've seen no progress on the diplomatic front, and everyone has been eyeing up the treasure of Qingshu Pool. It's been a real headache for me. But soon, everything will be taken care of, and I can report back on a successful mission. Thank you, Jurye. I remember when I first saw you. I knew right away that you would make a good partner for us. Hey, do you still remember what I said to you?
Is he a little drunk right now?
How could I forget? You said a lowly commoner like me could never be seen as a serious candidate for the Tianshu, no matter how hard I work. The only way is for you to shine bright in the Tianshu's darkest moment. I think you were absolutely right.
Yes. Under normal circumstances, the gap between you and other people could only ever grow wider over time. Just look at your two competitors. Chen Wei had wealth. Ming Boa had reputation. But you had nothing. You were just another nobody. And that's why I decided to help you. You know, there's an old saying in the Fatui. Give a starving dog a bone, and it'll guard your home for the rest of its life.
Yes. I cannot thank you enough for your generous support.
Oh.
You know, the best thing about you is that you do as you're told without complaining. Hey, keep up the good work, and I can assure you, you'll never have to worry about Mora again. Heck, when you're not in the company of the Fatui, you'll be able to throw your weight around as much as you want. How about that?
Uncle Gao said that Jurye has low self-esteem. Seems he was right. He was worried that whatever advantage he might have now will diminish over time, so the Fatui persuaded him that he should act while he can. Do you have any more film in the camera? Then get ready to use it. Tonight's grand finale should be coming up any minute now. How well this goes for us depends on how Jurye plays his hand.
Ooh, is there any more alcohol? Go on. Fill me up.
Ooh, what if he put it
I'm
in
a
the...
good mood today, and I'm gonna drink my fill. Make sure to get me home safely afterward.
There's only a little left. Here, I'll fill your glass. If you like it, I can bring you some more next time.
He's definitely poisoning him right now.
Whoa, this is the good stuff. It is great. Huh?
Yeah, definitely poisoning him.
What the?
Damn, since there's no Roa in the game, I guess you can't hear your voice in it.
You poisoned my wine?
I mean, if there's Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 stuff in it, maybe. I don't know. I really can't say anything about that, because I have no freaking clue.
You seem surprised, Mr. Yusupov.
How could you?
How could I not? I've sacrificed years of my life studying and reflecting to prepare myself for this position. And in the end, I even had to poison my own teacher. You really think I'd put myself through all that just to become your little puppet? I don't want to bow down to anyone ever again. And that includes you.
You imbecile. It's the Fatui who got you to where you are. Do you understand? If I disappear with no explanation, the embassy will come after you. They'll get to the bottom of this. Mark my words.
Do you see the haystack in the corner? Underneath it is a pile of explosives. And next door in the dark room are the 3 undercover agents you sent to infiltrate the Black Cliff Forge.
Oh,
I'm gonna
shit.
stay here till I see you slip into unconsciousness. Then I'm gonna set this on fire. Once the flames burn through the hay, they'll ignite the explosives, the ruins will collapse, and everything will be buried.
What do you hope to?
I took the liberty of leaving some evidence of your contact with the undercover agents at the Black Cliff Forge. It won't take long for people to join the dots. 2 missing person cases will become one as the truth gradually reveals itself. The Fatui planted undercover agents in the Black Cliff Forge to steal their signature ruin-grade explosives. Their plan was to blow through the solid floor tiles in the dead of night and seize the treasure of Qingshu Pool. But things didn't quite go to plan. Mistakes were made that led to the accidental deaths of the entire crew. Faced with the overwhelming evidence, the embassy won't investigate this any further. In fact, they'll be only too happy to blame it all on a rogue operation by you. It explains why you acted alone, while exonerating the rest of the embassy of any liability. Of course, none of that will have anything to do with me. When all of this comes to my attention, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to cancel the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan immediately. I guess then, I'll be Tianshu in my own right, with a clean record and well out of the Fatui's reach.
Cherry, do you really think you're gonna get away with this? The Fatui has a record of everything. That includes the poison, all interactions between us, even my trip here tonight. After I die, they'll come looking, and they'll get to the bottom of this.
A record? Oh, you must mean the one in the hands of your second-in-command, Theophan?
How do you know about that?
Because when you contacted me, I also made contact with your associates. I have Theophan to thank for providing me with the poison I used on you today.
What?
He'll help me tie up all the loose
They betrayed him.
After all, your untimely demise comes with a few perks for him.
Ooh.
He has been eyeing your position for a long time now.
That traitor! Cherry, you...
Shh. Relax. It's over. After tonight, everyone gets what they want. And anyone else in the know is either my accomplice or about to be taken out of the picture. Sweet dreams, Mr. Yusupov.
They're there too? Well.
I did a little surveying on the way here and found that you'd left yourself 3 escape routes in case things went south. I have them all surrounded. If you're thinking of trying anything, save yourself the effort. The game's up. We were here the whole time and have pictures of everything. They came out pretty nicely. Want to see them?
The game's up? Forgive me, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Miss Yelan. I happened to discover a Fatui operation here, so I approached them on the pretext of joining forces and eventually brought them down from within. If it pleases you, Miss Yelan, I'd be only too happy to have you join me in investigating this matter.
This is how you want to play it, huh? Fine. You do you. All we need to do to convict you is establish that the poison in his system is the same as in Uncle Tien's. Nothing else you wanted to add? Let's leave it there then. Time to go.
One wrong move and it all comes crashing down. I should have been more careful. You followed him here, didn't you? I was so focused on keeping myself out of sight, I forgot he was a potential liability. Let's talk about this, Yelan. I gave you my word that I would live up to the Tianshu name, and that much I can still guarantee.
Your point being?
When I take office, I can guarantee that I will act in your best interests. In fact, all of you here tonight can expect very generous treatment in the future. I don't deny that I used underhanded methods to get here. But given my lowly origins, what other choice did I have?
You still don't get it, do you? Even now. What do you think?
What will Uncle Tien think? Uncle Tien has always trusted you.
Exactly. Jur-E, clever people can always come up with a good excuse. But while you might be able to get other people to believe you, you'll never be able to deceive yourself. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win other people's respect, but when has Uncle Tien ever looked down on you? He was like a teacher and a father to you, but you chose to repay that by poisoning him. Whatever positive goal you may have started out with, you threw it away in that moment.
That's enough.
Of course. What makes this even crueler is that you managed to convince yourself there was no other way. Uncle Tien was always going to give you this opportunity. Even if you'd done nothing at all. Out of everyone in the world, he is the one who trusts you the most. So much that he drank your fish soup without doubting you, not for 1 second.
That's enough. That's enough.
Life is like fishing. It cannot be rushed. Whatever you do, impatience will accomplish nothing. I was just like you once, desperate to prove myself. Only later did I realize things do not always turn out the way you plan. But you have to keep calm to carry on. You're still young. Be patient, believe in yourself, and don't look outside yourself to prove your value. Where's Jury these days? It's been a long time since he last paid me a visit.
Maybe he's just busy.
Well, next time, if he doesn't bring a pot of piping hot fish soup, don't let him in.
Whatever you were thinking about, you'll have plenty of time to mull it over in prison. Oh, I almost forgot. If the Fatui find out what happened today, prison might not turn out to be the safest place for you. Trying to have friends on both sides, it has a way of turning everyone against you. But right now, I have an opportunity for you.
Huh?
Sorry, things are about to get extremely busy for me. Let's meet at Genshin Tea House
She gonna
tomorrow
use
morning.
him?
I'll have someone remove the explosives. Then, there's someone I have to go and see.
Need our help with that?
No, it could be dangerous. You should leave this one to the professionals. Don't worry. As long as they're willing to cooperate, this'll be a straightforward deal. Get some rest. See you tomorrow.
We're way behind schedule. Luxury, but I love listening to the rain from the courtyard.
Stupid. Okay. 8 a.m. the following day. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. All right, here you go. Ba-ba-da-bum. Go to the tea house.
Oh.
There is now no poison left in his system. But recovery from the damage already done will not happen overnight.
Dr. Baiju, is my father going to be...
You needn't worry too much. Keep taking the prescribed medicine every day, and a full recovery will take at most 2 to 3 years.
Wow.
It's good we caught it in time. A few days later, and the toxin would have built up in the internal organs. At that point, things would have been much more serious.
How did they successfully secure such a seldom-seen poison? It seems the Fatui are extremely resourceful. Unfortunately for them, they were up against us.
Uncle Tien will be heading off now. Remember to get plenty of rest and avoid overexerting yourself while you're recovering.
Don't worry, I will. Thank you very much. Ah, you're here too? Thank you for all you've done to resolve this situation. I'll have to make some tea in a moment. You simply have to try it.
Feeling any better?
Yes. The exhaustion seems to have gone. My mind is steadily getting clearer again.
Luckily, it looks like choosing the Tianshu's successor is suddenly not such a pressing issue after all.
Hey, Yelan!
My work is mostly wrapped up, so I thought I'd take a minute to check in here. The assessment process comes to an end here, Uncle Tien. In my opinion, Zhi is not suitable for the position. But Qianwei and Mingbo both have potential.
You have my gratitude. People can change their loyalties easily. I've always known this. But whenever it happens, it's still a dismal experience.
Is it just Paimon, or is Uncle Tien not that surprised?
Don't underestimate Uncle Tien. He wouldn't have appointed me as assessment officer if he hadn't had his doubts about Zhi. Normally, the Yue High Pavilion would be responsible for assessing the candidates. Isn't that right, Uncle Tien?
Yes, to be quite honest, I wanted to trust him unreservedly. But I have to be responsible with the position of Tianshu.
Dr. Baiju, the first Dendro character we meet. Wrong! Dendro Slime is the first Dendro character we met. How dare you disrespect the Dendro Slime?
When I first met Zhi, I wondered if he had approached me with a hidden agenda. So I secretly investigated him. I concluded that he had no ulterior motives whatsoever. He just saw me as an ordinary fishing friend. In the end, even he changed. But when did it start?
What if none of this had ever happened?
I never had any plans to recommend him directly, but I always intended to give him the chance to compete on a level playing field. Family background and fame mean everything to many people, but I don't attach great importance to them. I had no reputation to speak of when I first became Tianshu. I relied on Ganyu's assistance for all manner of things. What I really admired about Zhi was his intelligence and resilience.
I have to admit, he's a smart guy, and very cautious. The intel suggests that the Fatui saw him as very low risk, but Zhi was still extremely careful with the poisoning. He chose that specific liquor from Xinyue Kiosk because the fiery flavor would mask the bitterness of the poison, and he chose to wait until the Fatui official was drunk and had his guard down before delivering it to him. He also installed a secret compartment in the wine pot he bought to hold the poison. As the amount of liquor went down, he'd shake the pot to release the poison from the compartment into the liquor. Afterwards, we also found he had an antidote on him. Had the Fatui official grown suspicious, Zhi would have drunk the poisoned wine himself, and then found an opportunity to take the antidote shortly afterwards.
But that's still really dangerous.
Yes. Had he drunk the poisonous wine, he still would have faced serious health consequences despite taking the antidote. He didn't hesitate to put himself in harm's way to achieve his goal.
How is Zhi now?
Well, I mean, he is sitting in a jail cell. Like Yanfei says, everyone who breaks the law has to pay the price. Still, he's cooperating. He didn't turn down my offer to strike a deal. I'll make sure there are plenty of guards around to keep him safe from anything the Fatui might be planning.
A deal? Does this have to do with what you said to him when you arrested him?
Yes, Zhi's not the one I'm interested in. If he was as far as this went, I'd have handed the case off to my subordinates as soon as I realized. But once the Fatui became involved, things got a whole lot more interesting. I thought I might have the chance to catch a big fish.
Well, did you?
Almost. Unfortunately, It slipped off the hook at the last second.
Uncle Tien, Yelan, what are you talking about? Paimon doesn't understand.
Jur-E colluded with the Fatui to try and secure the position of Tianshu. Or, to put it the other way around, the Fatui made an attempt to interfere in the Tianshu selection process. With Yusupov in our hands, and a statement from Jur-E, we could afford to continue with a diplomatic offensive. Also, we'd be able to gain control of Theophan, Yusupov's second-in-command. Then we'd have a pawn in the ranks of the Fatui. Pawns like this can be major assets. They open up all sorts of new options.
So this was your real plan.
Why else did you think I was investing so much time and effort into this case?
So, okay, well, did your plan succeed?
We got halfway. The first part went off without a hitch, and we passed all the information on to Lady Ningguang. But when we tried to make contact with Theophan, he was gone, along with all the evidence.
The Fatui must be spying on us. Otherwise, they'd never been able to respond so quickly.
I found out from other sources that the Harbinger Regrator got involved.
Regrator?
The Fatui's main forces aren't concentrated here. Regrator was only treating this as a peripheral concern. It's a pity that Theophan got away. But knowing which Harbingers are still looking at Liyue is something. It gives me a starting point.
What's
for my next
Regrator?
mission.
I have to ask, Yelan. Do you have any desire to take over the position of Tianshu yourself? I remember you showed some interest a few days ago at Yenshang Tea House. In my estimation, you are more than competent.
Oh, that. I was obviously joking. I prefer my current life. There's danger and there's excitement. Although it'd still be a behind-the-scenes role, as Tianshu, I wouldn't have the chance to get involved in anything truly clandestine or face any real danger. All right, I'm done here. Time for me to go. I'm heading off again in a few days, and I still have to prepare.
Where are you off to this time?
As you might have guessed, it's for me to know and you to find out. But I'm sure if you keep going as you are, getting yourselves involved in other people's business all the time, you're sure to get caught up in another misadventure before too long. Maybe I'll see you the next time danger beckons. Until then, keep your wits about you. A lot of people are watching you for a lot of reasons. If you have any more questions, just ask Uncle Tien. After the recent turn of events, I'd say he owes you one, wouldn't you?
And I guess that's the end. Calculated gambit completed.
What would you like to know?
Do you think we'll see Yelan again in Sumeru? So about Jur-E.
Something I've said to Juri, Qinwei, and Mingguo before is that while cunning and scheming are quite crucial, even more important than this is staying true to yourself. Juri and Ambassador Yusupov each saw each other as a means to an end. They thought that if they could just outsmart their opponent, they would emerge the final victor. And yet, in the eyes of Yelan and Regrator, they are but pawns in a much bigger game. Scheming is an endless endeavor. If you can't cope with it, you're better off staying out of it. It gives you a much clearer view in any case.
I doubt it. I would think she would be a part of a third Zhongli quest if that happens, though. Like, I guess. I don't know. See, I guess with Sumeru, right? They're gonna have like a whole bunch of new characters and stuff to show us, so maybe she won't be able to fit in there. But I would assume at very least we'll see her as we get closer to Snezhnaya. Like, or at least this Regrator person, right?
Everyone has self-interest, but you cannot let it be your master. So, don't fight over fleeting gains and losses. Rather, focus on the direction your heart is leading you, and keep moving forward.
Guy talks super slow, man.
What would you like to know?
Regrator.
Regrator is the 9th of the Fatui Harbingers, though likely the first among them where wealth is concerned. However, his wealth is not a mere question of how much more he has to his name, he has a very unique understanding of wealth, and what he's planning may very well shake the world to its core. Beyond that, I don't have a lot of information about him. If you need to know more in the future, you can ask Ning Guang.
Let's talk about
What would you
Yelan.
like to know? I first met Yelan when she was very young. Even back then, she was extremely tough, and she kept her cards close to her chest. An old friend of mine once privately commented to me that Yelan is always smiling, but never with her eyes. She is a very dangerous person. Something of an exaggeration in my view. At least, I know she would never hurt the people she trusts.
Okay, and
What would you like to know?
the next Tianshu.
As Yelan says, now that I'm on the mend, I should have another few years' worth of work in me. During this time, I plan to gradually hand over my duties while mentoring some new candidates. That reminds me. Chen Wei and Ming Bo are still waiting downstairs. I must go and have a chat with them shortly.
I guess that's it. If they're downstairs, maybe we can see them. They are. Yeah.
So Jerry is already in prison, I guess?
You think? He poisoned Uncle Tien. I still can't believe he'd do that. Why the long face?
Nothing. I think it's a great shame. I always thought he's very smart. If he became Tianshu, he'd be able to accomplish many things I could never hope to.
Don't feel bad. I'll admit he was a strong contender, but give me 3 years and I'll overtake him. When I become Tianshu, I'll make you my deputy. Like the sound of that?
Start by working on your temperamental issues. If you can't keep your cool, your work will suffer. Right now, you still have a long way to go before you'll be eligible to take the Tianshu position.
I'll get there, one step at a time. And then, before you know it, there'll come a day when you won't be able to find a single flaw in me or my work. First things first, though. Let's go and talk to Uncle Tien.
Okay. Well, at least he's sincere. Even though he's a little bit of an ass. Alright, so I think that's all we got for now. Let's see what's going on here. One second, chat. Just give me a second. Wait, what is this? Who has a 200% crit rate? Zhao. Why would you have a 200% rate Zhao? What's the point of that? Whatever, dude. So dumb. What a waste. He's just flexing at that point. There's literally no point. Alright. So we got our dailies done. We got this story quest done. We do have some... We actually need to take care of some missions here. We shall bring in the national team for this.
What is the situation?
What is the situation?
May knowledge guide you.
There is no escape.
Oh, wait, I'm going in! No, my sword! Hey,
Weak. Pathetic.
Boba!
Your verdict is decided. Inazuma shines eternal. Absurd. Illusions are but destruction. Illusion shattered. Let's light it up.
Yeah, you couldn't fool me, you bitch.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Nice and spicy. Let's light it up. Eat this. Now you shall perish. Only.
There you go. I can do 100% crit rate, and even I know that's like really ridiculous. Like I get that, but like, bruh, 200? Why? Like, why? Why would you do that?
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice? No, my sword! Huh? Everybody stand back! Huh? Let me lead you a frozen void. Let's light it up! Shine down! Yeah! Huh? The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors! Huh? Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up! Yeah! Huh? Huh?
There you go.
Illusion shattered! I'm going in! Let's light it! Eat this! Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Torn to oblivion! You too will experience this suffering. Witness the power of Guhua. There is no... I never
Don't get to play.
for redemption.
You don't get to play, you punk. All right. And then we go here. I think we'll fight Child now. I think I'll actually I think I'll go ahead and use Hu Tao team this time. We'll use you.
I can do it. Oh, is it time for me to join you?
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
Ah, crap. Hold on a
This
second.
opportunity is quite hard to come.
Shut up.
by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Rain outlines your...
Quietly now.
Here comes the catch. Rain cutter. Stand clear. Animal hypostasis and you...
You've made some progress. Not bad. You've got it trick.
Busted.
Stupid. Not moving around.
Body and mind. Time to act. Let me weave you.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Gotcha. Not good.
Fuck!
The brightest
I
flames
accidentally switched to him
burn
instead of Sucrose.
fastest.
Okay. Oh my god.
Higher, higher, pants on fire.
Ah! There we go. Wow. That was terrible gameplay. All right. I usually have the sucrose or on the third spot, so just habits. All right. So now that we've got that done, let's go ahead and we need to go here and grab ourselves some pieces so we can where was it at? It was a sacrificial sword, right? Level 80. Yeah, we need more of those. All right, so I don't care about Alan. Alan can die. Alan can suffer. How many times I gotta say freaking Alan? Alan! Get your act together. All right, so what do we can use? Cryo, pyro, and electro, huh? All right, I guess I can. We'll put Ganyu back on here.
As per our contract.
Yes, yes, yes.
Gonna be epic.
And then we'll use you.
All right, let's head off.
Let's head off. And we will use you.
I'll bring my seasonings.
Next on the agenda. No touching. We're way behind schedule for Rex Lapis. Born of ice and frost.
Wind strider. Clouds high. The birds call.
Didn't.
All right, we need I think 2 more gold ones. So I think 3 trips would be enough. I'm hoping. And then after that, the rest of it can go to artifacts.
Everybody stand back. All hail.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
Access denied.
Nice and spicy.
Wind strider.
There we go. Kill him. Nice job, Bear. Good job, Bear. All right, so 1 more should be enough. I think. I'm guessing 1 more should be enough for our sacrificial sword level. So we'll have 2 R5 90 swords. Totally okay with. Wow.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let.
As one with wind and cloud.
For Rex Lapis.
Eat this.
denied.
Had the bear go kill him. You saw how I dropped the bear off next to the enemy while like it was almost dead. So yeah, you're gonna die. You're gonna die by bear. Alright, that should be enough. Well, yeah, let's go check and see if we can make 2 gold ones.
Next on the agenda.
Alright, do we have enough for 2? Yeah, we do. There we go. Exactly. Exactly enough. God, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this, chat. Boom. Alright, and then we can just go ahead and take this to 90. Bruh. Alright, I'm okay, there we go, finally. There. Brilliant. Brilliant! And now I have 2, so I can give him the sack sword here. And now I actually have to go and revive my Shinsho. God damn it. Honestly, I don't even know why I did that. I probably should just go here and just heal him. Instead of spending chicken. Alright.
Take it easy.
Do you mind explaining why Sack Sword on Kazuha? Sack Sword is a good option for Kazuha because...
Take it easy.
If you're building them for EM, and you're building them to use all as much as possible, the attack percentage that you would have on like a higher attack weapon doesn't matter really, because you're really just basing his power on the power of his swirls. So the more swirls you do, that's still fine too, right? Especially if you have a Kazuha that has like already high enough EM for you, because he's still giving your teammates a lot of buffs. There you go. But you could use the Sack Sword because what it'll do is it'll give you multiple E procs, which means multiple chances to crowd control, multiple, even more swirls as before, and higher uptime on your elemental burst. I mean, on your elemental burst, if you need it, right?
Time to act.
Wouldn't you be taking field time away from your DPS? True, true. Also, Kazuha was broken and fun to play. So you can have that option there for you if you still want to play with him. And he does not take as much time as you think. Doesn't take as much time as you think. If you do it quickly.
Sounds good to me.
And sometimes, like, for our Hu Tao team, I'm probably just going to put the Sucrose here. And I can put Kazuha on the Freeze team. If I really want to do that. So for this team, for example, if I was to use Kazuo on here, the Sack Sword is fine. Or I can use the Iron Sting. This is fine. It doesn't matter. By the way, you don't need to refine Iron Sting. Don't make the mistake I did. Don't refine it. And part of it's like, Ku-Town has like a cooldown period after her E is done. On this team, for example, right? Ku-Town, when she's not in her E, or when her E is over, she actually has a passive that gives all her teammates like crit rate increase. So Kazu's personal damage could get a bump during that window. Not necessarily something I focus on though. Yeah, I would keep it. I would keep the billets, dude. Because who knows what new weapons they're gonna give us that's craftable in Sumeru. Also, I think you have more viable strats because of the extra constellations and power level. Yeah, that's true. But someone might need the Sack Sword because they don't have enough energy recharge to get the burst off on cooldown. So Sack Sword is still a valuable option. Plus, it gives you like a pseudo C1 Kazuha, you know? Because you can go E, Q, E with a Sack Sword without the constellation. And it's not like it's gonna be like so underwhelmingly less powerful than that, you know, you can't beat Spiral Abyss. So. But I think Sack Sword Kazuha is fun as hell, dude. If I was looking at my notes real quick and look at what they're saying for the most highly recommended weapons, right, for Kazuha. The first weapon is obviously going to be the Freedom Sworn. And guess what? The Sacrificial Sword? Sacrificial Sword is the second best weapon. And then that's also tied with a really good Favonius Sword or a Skyward Blade. And the reason for that, it focuses on maximizing his burst uptime. Then the Iron Sting. Iron Sting is next if you have the ER to facilitate burst off of cooldown easily. Then if you have enough energy recharge, then you would focus on stacking as much EM as possible. But most people can't. It's not easy to get not only a really good EM set for Kazuha for Viridescent, but also to have that, but still have good ER, right? So without the use of an external factor aiding, right? So if you don't have that, then it's 100% you should be trying to get as much use a Sacrificial Sword because it's stupid. But I can use EM because I got lucky enough to have like let me look at my artifact real quick. My Kaz was lucky enough to have ER here, some ER here, some ER here. Look, 14% ER on an EM Sans. Not nothing here. Terrible EM circlet means cut, by the way. And then look, my EM circlet is got some energy there too. And if I needed more, I have a second one that gives me 16. So I'm not, you know. Plus, if you look at my composition, my team composition, I'm running another person with a Sack Sword. This guy has Sack Sword already. So he's building energy. And my Yelan has a Favonius Warbow. So that's energy from there too. So you taking all that into account, it lowers the requirement for me to have energy. A Sack Sword, any type of elemental energy recharge sword on my Kazuha, which means I can stack as much EM as humanly possible, right? I don't know if you know or not, but the Fab Sack Sword versus Iron Sting is a big talking point among the Genshin nerds right now. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, it's at a certain point, I guess the question is, how much EM is too much on Kazuha for you? Because there's probably data out there that's saying at a certain amount of EM, you can stop giving him EM, because then you're talking about like potentially diminishing returns, right? Maybe that's what it is. 1700 EM? What are you talking about? 1700 EM? Oh, what are you talking about, Kai? I mean, oh, what would good ER be? Oh, you mean 170 EM. I mean ER. Yeah, my ER right now is 142. Wait, that's the breaking point for Animal on EM? 1700? Oh. Well, right now mine's is 989. With this, if he's standing inside his ult, it's another 200, which, you know, that's great for the swirls, I guess, you know, and for the damage buffing. And then who knows how much I'll have with Freedom Sworn. You know? I would love to get Freedom Sworn eventually. Is it coming out soon? I would love to get Freedom Sworn. It's just gonna be hard to get it by myself. Maybe if I get enough pulls, or if enough people ask me to, then I would totally get it for the chat, man. I don't see anything here saying. Speaking of which, we gotta get these, we gotta go do some, hunting here for, we're probably gonna go get some more Mora. We're probably gonna get more Mora. Where is it? Where's the Mora? There it is. I would love to get one, but, you know, at the same time, it's like, I don't really need it. You know? I wouldn't say I need it.
No, my sword! Rain outlines your... Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Clouds high. The birds come.
I wish a Freedom Sworn would make my Ganyu, your male Ganyu stronger. That makes sense.
Take it easy.
I may do that. Fuck.
Quietly now.
Busted. Wind Strider.
Time to go.
If I run Kazuo on my Ganyu Mel team, that'd be kind of wild, wouldn't it?
Rain Cutter. Here comes the catch.
One with nature, as one with wind and cloud.
You're already dead.
Let me weave you a verse.
Into the wind.
Quietly now.
Things are about to get dicey.
Take it easy.
Gotcha. Game's up.
Fun's over.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn my
See? Higher, hands on fire.
Oh. Oh. Let me switch, damn it.
Busted.
Over here.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Just
Okay, Kazuha, Bennett. The thing is, like, most people, I think most people believe that the best combination is probably
Rain outlines your face.
instead of Bennett, I mean Kazuha, you would use
Quietly now.
you would use like someone like Zhongli because Ganyu being interrupted from her charge shot's kind of bad. But I feel like I have a feeling that with a sack sword, it's ridiculous because the smaller enemies aren't going to be hitting you because they'll be too busy getting flung around.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night! Wind strike!
Witness the power of Guhua. Rain outlines your fate. Know my soul. Cross over. Phew.
Yes, exactly. So what I'm trying to do, and you'll see me do it in the Spiral Abyss today for practice, is what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to time my rotation so that when I have Kazuha, while I have Bennett's burst up. So here's my rotation, right? Ganyu E, Bennett burst to melt, Kazuha swirl, elemental skill, right? Bring back Ganyu, melt. Bring back Kazuha. E again. Melt. With Ganyu. Bring back Kazuha. Alt. While the burst is still there. Zhang Ling. Hopefully by that time, the burst from Bennett's still there, so I can still snapshot off of Zhang Ling. And then I go into Ganyu with Zhang Ling melt combination. And by then, because of all the damage I was doing with Kazuha and all the energy I was producing, I should be able to have Bennett's burst ready to go almost by the time, or really close to it by the time everything is up. All right. All right. So we got that done. We got that. Got the new sword. Got that sword of 90. We didn't go and do yeah, you know, we should do that. I'm gonna put some energy. I'm gonna put some stuff into that. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and condense resin and then go into go get some artifacts. To get back to Kazuha, guys, the ultimate goal is to always stack as much EM as possible, while also having enough ER to maintain consistent uptime on the ult. So if you can do that without the sack sword, then by all means go for it. Usually people use Kazuha's E after Ganyu's E to shred cryo. That's true. That's true. I don't do it because I don't have enough time. Most of the time, and plus I just don't even care. But but I should probably practice it. I should probably practice. Cause I can definitely go Ganyu E into Bennett. I'll have to make the. Usually in that case, actually, what happens is you want to make the Bennett ult whiff. To be honest. All right. Okay. So let's go.
Next on the agenda, Born of Ice.
I'm going in!
Booba, get them! You're toast!
Clouds high. The birds call!
Access denied.
It's not even
We're
necessary.
way behind schedule.
Alright. I'm pretty sure these artifacts are gonna be crappy, but hey, like I said before, guys, we're saving them for Sumeru.
Born of ice, everybody stand!
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Eat this! No touching!
Stupid. Saving for Sumeru is smart. Yeah, exactly. Like we should be able to do this while still being able to farm for Hazo. We should still be able to do this. I already have his artifacts. You know, I don't think we have enough of the bugs. I don't think we have enough bugs, but that is only if we're trying to 90 him, right? 150? I think we need like 168, so I'm missing like 18 bugs.
We're way behind schedule. Next on the
Teamwork is dreamwork. One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Born of ice and frost.
At the frying pan.
Stupid. It's kind of exciting knowing so many people will get Kazuha. Well, at least they'll try. I was so lucky I got him the first time, man. Oh, really? I like, I play that team, but I like Zhangling so much that I'd prefer not to do it. I think if I was to do that, though, I would definitely run Sack Sword for the energy recharge.
Everybody stand!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Stupid. Alright, there we go. Yomi needed him for a while? Gotcha. Plus it's like, oh yeah, Ganyu plus like, oh. Ganyu plus 3 broken ass supports. Like, of course it's gonna be good, right? There's no shock there, you know? Like, if you can't beat Spiral Abyss with that team, you have a lot of work to do, you know?
Born of ice and frost.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
One with nature, as one with wind and cloud.
You're toast! No touching.
Oh.
Adventure.
I do the absolute nuke it allows. We'll do it. We'll do it in Spiral Abyss just to see. Because down bounce I can do even without ammos. Didn't know that. Oh, it's cryo. Oh, but the stats are shitty. Oh man. All right, hold on a second. We got one good artifact. Let's test that one out. If this one is cracked, I would love to put it on Ganyu. This is what I'm currently using right now. You can see the HP and defense is like ult for Sag, but the crit ratios is great, so we'll keep that. Hopefully this will be attack percent or EM. Oh, back. We'll get rid of this one. Oh, come on, yo. No, I'm not gonna do that, man. That seems like it's super risky. I'll show you the cryo cup I have right now. Where is it? Right here. See, it's like 12% crit damage, attack percent. It's like meh. This is HP defense. No, at least it has attack percent. I'm not about it. All right, let's see how our crits look. Let's see, the one we have right now did roll into defense. So let's see if we can just. You ever see Wanderer's Goblet? I want like a really ridiculous cryo cup. I don't have that. Okay, so we got a little bit of defense here, but some crit damage. Okay. We don't want... I mean, you guys know what I don't want. I don't know I'm even bringing it up. If it hits HP or defense again, I don't know how I feel. Like, I don't know if I should just throw it away. Still waiting on a decent Pyro Gob. Damn. Come on, baby. HP percent. Yeah, that's not worth. Yeah, it's not gonna be good. Alright, so that's fine. We'll just save this for another cracked out artifact. And then I think Emblem didn't get any good ones. Yeah, we didn't get any good ones here. Yeah, no, nothing stellar. We got energy recharge here a few days ago. I think yesterday. We kept that just in case, but we didn't like invest into it. Yeah, we didn't invest into it. Damn, that feather is so good. If someone could ever use the HP. Oh, the one I have on Ganyu? Yeah, basically. Yeah. It's either I'm using it because I always run Melt Ganyu with Bennett, right? So it was either gonna be between the one I have right here or the one I have currently on my Ningguang because it has the attack percent. But at this point, it's like not only does the one I'm currently using have less HP, and the crit ratio is higher, the crit value is higher. Whatever attack percent I'm missing is replaced by Bennett. So maybe one day I can get transferred to Hu Tao Yelan Hopium. Yeah, this would be great for Hu Tao. This would be a great one for Hu Tao. If I was to go, if I was to do 4P Shimenawa, right? Like, I could probably do a 4P Shimenawa version. I never actually tried Hu Tao and Shimenawa. If I was to look at my artifacts, right? Energy recharge, good crit stats, HP percent. This one is good for Hu Tao, crit stats, HP percent. We have an attack goblet here. I think before I use elemental mastery, I think. Let me put that on him. Put that back on you. Yeah, and then here's my cryo cup, right? That's pretty solid. That's actually really good for someone like for Ayaka because of the ER here, but whatever. And here's my crit rate circlet, so very strong. This is pretty strong. Alright. Alright, let's...
Wherever in this world I roam.
Yes, whatever. Whatever. Let's go and take you out, and we'll remove you and place you with the sacrificial sword. And we'll make sure that you, my friend, have this toughest shield in the land. Alright, 13%, 16%. This is probably doesn't matter as much. Which is the most HP percent attached to it. Flat HP on it. See, flat HP, flat HP. This one has 4%, and we'll keep this one. This is better overall. Okay, that's 1,000 flat HP. That's 1,000 flat HP. Eventually, you'll get to min-max range and end up with a crit damage circlet. Hopefully, I just want like a really, I want a really broken crit damage circlet, dude.
I carry memories of my home.
I just want a really broken one. And then we'll take out Jungling. And we'll put in...
A walk would be nice.
Yes, a walk would be nice, yes. Alright, cool. And that's... We probably could just destroy anything, right? My god, you still searching for the broken circlet? If I wanted to, I could take the circlet I have I could take the circlet I have on my Eula right now. But I just don't wanna. I just don't wanna, dude. I'm happy with my Eula right now. I want a better one of these eventually. Cause that defense is scary. I hate it. But like it's the only thing that I care about. Everything else is pretty balanced. Disgusting crit rate circle, I know, right? It's my pride, it's my baby. My pride and joy. My pride and joy. Let's see here. I would give it to my Ganyu actually, but then I would have to take this off and use this one. It's probably worth it though, huh? Like, let me see something here. Like, let's look at the crit stat. 74, 173. Not bad, right? That's great. That's pretty good. I don't mind that at all. Wait, let me see it again. 74 and 173, right? So we take this. 74 and 173. And what does that become? 67 and 189. So that's fine. That'll work too because, like, Ganyu's passive gives me another 20% crit rate after the first charge shot, right? So it's technically 87 and 189. So we get more crit damage overall. And honestly, we could probably lower our crit rate a little bit. And just stack more crit damage. What has the most crit damage out of the Shimenawa stuff? It's the one that Xiao has, which is a 19. Right? So if we was to give him this one, then our crit rate goes to 60, which is fine because it's 80 technically. And then 194. So yeah, we'll stick with this. We'll stick with this. And my Zhao is like now 87% with 2. Jesus Christ, Zhao, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Let me swap you out. There we go. 82 and 215. Why did it go up? Did I miss something here? This has... Well, he needs an ER, so whatever. 260 ADM. That's really good, right? Yeah, because she's using a crit rate circlet. So when she's in Kazuha's ult, it's gonna be 468. All right, let's see what happens with this team. This team looks broken.
There are leaves around.
Because it is broken. All right. So it's gonna be Shield, Ganyu, into whiffed Bennett Burst into double swirl Kazuha, and then we go nuts. We go Ungo McBunga. Let's put him on this team. Benny from the block. Kazuha. And the first half should be what? I can promise you the damage will be nuke territory. Really? You promise? Alright, let's see. We'll see. We should go here though. There's cryo slimes here, so we're not doing freeze. I guess we could do Hu Tao. Well, why not? We'll just do that. I'm trying to think of another team I haven't played in a minute. I guess so.
Ha! Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. Ring cutter.
Swirl, Mark 2. See?
Quietly now.
Absorption test. Stand clear. Time to go.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Rain outlines your fate.
Animal hypostasis emulation. See?
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
There you go.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Born of ice and frost.
I'm going in! Huh?
God damn it. Wrong button.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my nights.
Access denied.
Oh, what the heck? He didn't. Aw. I thought he was gonna die. And then, yeah, I didn't do it right. I feel like I did it terribly.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword.
Animo test 6308. Enhanced animo module 75. Higher, higher, pants on fire.
Rain out. Lines your fate. Rain cutter. Game's up. Fun's over. Busted. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test. Animo test 6308. Time to go.
All right. Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta mute.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
All right, let's go. Let us begin. What are we doing?
Gather! This is order!
Born of ice and frost.
Everybody stand back!
Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strike.
Huh?
Stabilize!
I'm going in!
As one with wind and cloud.
We're way behind.
Let's light it up!
Wind strike.
Yeah. I feel like I was being lazy and I just still like obliterated him, right?
Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Busted.
Witness the power of Gua.
Fire, fire, hands on fire!
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
No, my sword! Rain cutter!
Absorption test. Swirl. Mark 2.
Cross over!
Wow, we just destroyed it. But you know what I expect. Hu Tao's is ridiculous. Now this is gonna be fun.
Gather!
Everybody stand!
Time to go. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Hate when I do that, man.
Born of ice.
Gather!
Let's light it up!
Wind strider.
Stabilize!
I'm going in!
No touching.
As one with wind and cloud.
Access denied.
Let's light it up!
Wind
Am I
strike.
melting this guy at all? Like,
Gather!
Huh? Huh?
I just seem like I'm not.
Adorn my night.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it!
I'm a little annoyed.
Born of ice and frost. No touching.
Let's light it up!
I can fix this.
I'm mad. This doesn't seem to be working. I think I'm doing it terribly. I'm doing it terribly. I'm not. I'm looking at the like his aura and it's not showing what I want to see.
Take it easy.
God damn it!
Here comes
I
the
couldn't
catch.
absorb that off.
Let me weave you a verse.
Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. He's in cryo.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Rain cutter! Rain outlines your fate.
Stand clear.
God damn it.
Enhanced animal module. Time to go.
Okay.
Busted.
Absorption test.
Let me weave you a verse. Body and rain outlines your fate.
There we go. Yeah, what am I doing wrong here? Let's see.
Quake! Gather!
Born of ice.
I'm going in!
As one with wind and cloud, Wind Strider.
Solidified!
Yeah, look at my
Wind Strider.
crap.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Clouds hide. The birds call.
Access denied.
I will have order!
Why does it seem like I'm not doing as much damage as my other team? I wonder. I mean, it's still really good damage. So
Everybody stand back!
I'm not complaining about that.
Adorn my night.
Next on the agenda. Born of ice and frost.
Gained it to 12-3. To be fair, using Zhongling with Bennett just makes it so much easier to land the pyro hits. There's always that.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun is over. Ring cutter. No, my sword.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Animal test 63. Cross over.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
There you go.
Wind Strider.
No touching.
Stabilize!
Hold on, I want this.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
As one with wind and cloud.
Born of ice and frost.
Order guide you!
I'm going in!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Wind Strider.
Where'd the other one go? Why'd you go over there for? That was annoying.
Stabilized!
Let's light it up! Let's light it up!
Yeah, this isn't good. I think,
Stabilize!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Clouds hide. The birds call. One with nature.
No touching.
This is my personal feeling. Still good damage, though.
Born of ice and frost.
Wind Strider.
Gather!
You didn't miss?
No touching.
I'm I'm going in!
As one with wind and cloud.
I will have order.
Wind Strider.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Wind Strider.
All right. Let's try again. All right. What we can use for the first half again? What should we use? What should we use here? What do I want to use up here at the top? I'm not sure, chat. Actually, we haven't used Beto and Fischl in a while, so we can do Beto, Fischl. Actually, yeah, let's try something else. Let's try let's do that. Which means we put you first. And you, and you. Let's do that.
Kamisato Ari. Suiyu. Midnight Phantasma.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
To ashes! By royal decree.
Gotcha.
The depths beckon. As you wish, main Fräulein.
Power that ended up.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Be still.
Oz reveals us.
Kamisato Ari. Suiyu. Midnight Phantasmical.
Eyes on me!
Things are about to get dicey.
Wings of darkness!
Busted. Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
The depths beckon. Cascade.
Power that ended Haishan!
There you go. Probably didn't need to use that burst.
Solidify.
I'm going in!
Clouds high. The birds call.
No touching. Let's light it up!
This is order. Gather.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Ha!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night! Wind strike!
Born of ice and frost.
That was better. That felt better.
By royal decree.
Things are about to get dicey.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Be still. Mind the deluge.
Eyes on me!
Here comes the catch.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Quietly now.
Cascade. Kamisato art. Suiyu.
To ashes!
Things are about to get dicey.
Shadow Raven! Let night...
Gotcha.
Oz, reveal thyself!
There you go. I don't know where that 99k came from. I think the flower melted and stole your bloom's melt. Let's not talk about it. Madge.
Gather.
I'm going in!
Clouds high, the birds call!
Access denied. Born of ice and frost.
Wind strike!
Solidify.
Huh?
Gather.
There.
Access denied.
Wind strike!
Everybody stand back! Huh?
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Stabilize.
No touching.
I'm not gonna lie.
Let's
I like the other bird. I like the other team better. Let's get more consistent. I don't have to like pause. I can just let it rip. But it's still really strong. I'm not saying this one is better than the other. I just like constant pyro application. This one I have to like kind of pause a little bit.
No rest.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Busted.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Eyes on me!
The depths beckon.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
By royal decree.
Be still. Gather.
Access denied. Next on the agenda. Everybody stand back.
As one with wind and cloud!
Oh, no shield on, huh?
Solidify.
Alright.
Off we go.
Wind strike!
denied. I'm going in! Yeah!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
Next on the agenda...
Gather!
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Clouds high. The birds...
No touching!
Solidify!
Let's light it up!
Wind striving.
Access denied. I'm going in!
All right, let's try it again. Except this time we're gonna pick. We're gonna pick. We're gonna try Zhongli. Actually, you know what? No, we're not gonna pick Zhongli. We're gonna do. We're not gonna use Zhongli. We're gonna use Zhongli instead. Let's see what happens. I should be decent enough to dodge when I need to, and still have relatively decent DPS. So. Where's Zhongli? Also, for some reason, you seem to be getting weak pyro application. You keep melting the two. Yeah, I know, right? It's... The problem is, I can get the charge shots really fast. And me feeling like I have to wait for the pyro is bothering me. So, by using Zhongli, I don't have to worry about that. I could just kind of like Unga Bunga it. Alright, let's see what happens now. Actually, let's do a taser comp on the first part. Yeah, with C6 you need more pyro. Yeah. Didn't consider as a C0 user. Well, you should. I'm just just playing, then. Yeah, let's go ahead and I want to play with Sucrose a little bit, but you know what? I will. Yeah, I think I will just do that. Yeah. Actually, yeah, we'll do that. So we'll go. I think we'll still use Yelan. I think. Actually, we haven't used Kokomi in a minute. We'll try Kokomi as the driver this time. So we'll Kokomi. Oh, actually, no, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, we'll do it the way I was thinking about doing it. So we're still gonna use you. There we go. We'll do that. That should be fun. Kokomi DPS. Nah. Not gonna do that.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Busted. Game's up. Run's over. Quietly now.
Power that ended... Swirl, Mark 2! Stand clear. Midnight Phantasm...
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Eyes on me! Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75. Animal test 6308.
Gotcha. Busted. Here comes the cash.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Power that ended Python. Stand clear.
Quietly now.
Animal
test 6308. Swirl, Mark 2. Odds revealed.
Game's up. Fun's over.
These guys don't have... Do you have the donut? No, I do not have the donut. I was not going to get a weapon like that and only use it for one character. Especially an expensive weapon like that, bro.
We're way behind schedule. Everybody stand!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Access denied. Next on the agenda... I'm going in!
As one with wind and cloud.
Boba, get them!
We're waiting.
You're toast!
Come on, focus!
There we go. Yeah, DPS Kokomi is mid. I just don't. I just feel like it's a waste to go DPS Kokomi, man.
By royal
Busted. Gotcha.
Eyes on me!
Things are about to get dicey.
Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75.
Quietly now.
Stand clear.
Wings of darkness!
Here comes the catch.
To ashes!
Gotcha.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Oz reveals ice! Midnight phantasm!
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Ow. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. It's great. It just takes dedication. Dedication doesn't mean a massive overflux of resources. Ow.
Quietly now.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Power that ended Haishan!
Animal test 60. Animal hypostasis.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha.
By royal
Quietly now.
Shadow Raven! Eyes on me!
Stand clear.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Enhanced animal module 75. Animal test 6308.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
To ashes!
Quietly now.
As you wish, main.
There we go. The Dendro vid on stream? I did not watch the Dendro vid on stream. No, I did not.
Wind Strider.
At the frying pan! Access denied. Teamwork is dreamwork!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Eat this! Did I miscalculate?
Damn it.
This is long overdue.
That.
Let's light it up!
Nice and spicy. Race you. You're toast.
Everybody stand back!
Clouds high. The bird...
Easy clap. That was so much better. Oh, I've seen it, but I've seen the video, but I just didn't do it on stream. Yeah, jungling. I have to use jungling because it keeps up with my gun use cry application, dude.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
clear.
Eyes on me!
Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test.
Gotcha.
Shadow Raven.
Things are about to get dicey. Power that ended.
There we go. God, Beto's so broken. All right.
Next on the agenda.
Go.
Born of Ice.
Let's light it up.
I want it, man. Wasting my E.
Teamwork is dream.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Access denied. No touching.
Let's light it up.
Goba, get. Born of ice and frost.
Ha! Everybody stand back. Why do they never
Yeah, I always
miss?
do that.
As one with wind and cloud.
You're toast.
Let's light it up.
Nice and spicy. No touching.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
A lot easy. a lot easier for me. Oh man. I have to. I think I'm just more comfortable with it, right? Because you notice like. You notice that it's not only because of Zhengling's ult, right? It's also because of Zhengling's E. So if I don't have Zhengling's ult ready to go, I can still put the bear out and at least provide some cryo for me too now. So I'm hyped, hoping it'll create new metas. It was slight sag, no cryo geo animal reaction. Yeah, there should be a cryo reaction. I'm surprised there isn't. 73 plus 142.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages.
Yeah, I think it
Come on,
exceeded
let's
it. And
go.
plus, you gotta remember, like Zhengling also hits like a truck, so that's also part of it. You know, Zhengling also hits like a truck.
Ow.
So as long as you're capable of like dodging when you need to dodge, then you know it'll work. I don't think that will be because Cryo's the best element. I don't know. I think Cryo'll still be able to use Dendro because look, if Cryo and Hydro work, I believe when you freeze things, Cryo and Hydro do exist together, right? So you still be able to do something with it. So I don't know. Here's my thing. I don't know if Cryo Cryo should do it. I don't know if that's worth it because like Animal is so broken right now.
This scenery is wonderful.
Kazoo Boy Wanter, thank you so much for the follow, Kazoo Boy Wanter, bro. Yo, I think it'll more so be active. Vapor. Yeah, we're gonna want burning. Yeah, we're definitely gonna want burning. I can see that. Like Kazuha, Bennett, Ganyu, and Dendro, right? Can you rate my account? I'm trying to make room for Kazuha.
Wherever in this
We
world
actually have a
memories
point
of
system
my
for
home.
that.
This
So
It
stick
is the
around
last
and
link
get
I
your
have
points, and
to
then
the
one
land of
day
my birth.
you can either one get looked at on stream, or you can go put your Kazuha in our Discord and have people rate it. Have anyone rate it. Or if you want to, you can give me like a quick rundown of what your Kazuha can do. What are you thinking about using Kazuha for? Because what I typically do with chat is if they suggest a team, that I'll play the team on stream, and that might help them figure out if they want to do that. Ayato and Zhao. I would suggest using Sucrose instead for Zhao. And
Time to go.
I will use Sucrose for Zhao, and I would yeah, you can definitely use
I'll bring my seasonings.
Kazuha for your Ayato. Because Zhao really only wants... The reason why Sucrose is on the team is because TTDS, Thrilling Tales, is broken. You want to give Zhao that, if possible. And then Sucrose can actually build enough energy for Zhao to focus on hard attack stats. And then whatever ER he gets is like extra credit. So I have Ayato Burst, Kazuha Burst, Sucrose Burst, and Zhao for... Wait a minute. You want Ayato and Zhao on the same team? Is that what you're doing? I mean, you can when you get Kazuha, feel free to try him on the Zhao team. But what you're going to notice is, unless you give Zhao a lot more energy recharge, you're not going to be activating his burst too much as often as you want, which is the whole point. If you want him to be in his burst as much as possible. Sometimes I run either a Sacrificial Sword Jean or even a Sacrificial Sword Kazuha doesn't make as much energy as a Sucrose. That's the thing. Sounds like you're stacking all your damage on one team. Yeah. You're most likely gonna want to split the Ayato and the Zhao. You know. Yeah, you don't need Jean, dude. You don't need Jean. You don't feel like you have to have a Jean now. Let's pull up the Zhao team. So you have a Zhao, right?
Evil shall be dispersed.
You have the Zhao. What else you wanted to do? You wanted to play Ayato.
Well,
then you
this ought
wanted
to be entertaining.
Kazuha.
All right, let's head
and
off.
then you wanted Kokomi for heals. So this is what you got here. Where's Kokomi?
All is
So
accounted for.
Kokomi is gonna be
Let's move
my
out.
Kokomi is gonna be my Thrilling Tales user in this case, I'm assuming. And then your Zhao is I mean the team will work, and so but it probably I don't know what your second team is. What's your second team gonna be for Abyss, dude? Out of curiosity. And I'm assuming if you're running Kaza in this team, you're at 100% gonna want to run the Sacrificial Sword. So, like that's just part of the game. I've never tried this combination before, so we can try it in Spiral Abyss. Let me check my Zhao while I'm working on it. Ito, Bennett, Sucrose, D-Luke. Alright. So we're gonna do that.
Step aside. Ito's back in town.
And your Sucrose is probably running Thrilling Tales, I'm assuming.
My experiment will succeed.
And D-Luke.
Let's go.
Alright. So here's the problem. This is a fundamental thing. Alright? And you can take it, you can leave it, you can just say, fuck you, I'll do whatever I want. And that's fine. Alright? Because the point is, as long as you can beat Spiral Abyss, then fine. But my advice is going to be on the context of getting you to synergize with your favorite characters as best as possible and making sure that, you know, you get the most damage with the least amount of effort. Okay? So, most teams don't want two hyper carries on the squad, or two characters that want a lot of time on the floor. So that's the first thing with this team. You have Sucrose here, which is fine, right? Most people will want Sucrose here if they don't have Kazuha. If you get Kazuha, like say here's your two teams right here, right? So this I don't really mind this team that much. But 100% the Sucrose should go here.
I want to help.
Right? And I can put Let's say you can leave the. Let's say you're gonna leave the Kokomi here, right? The Kokomi here is fine. You have Thrilling Tales on Kokomi, so that means we can take the Sucrose and we can get a different weapon, because we don't want to choose Thrilling Tales. This also is gonna be a little awkward for you because you want whoever is running the Thrilling Tales weapon, you want the next character to be Zhao, no matter what. So we cannot have. We have to do it in this order. And I'm gonna give her the sacrificial fragments, so that when after Zhao's burst is over, I have multiple bursts I can do. I mean multiple elemental skills I can do to power up Zhao's elemental burst. But we come to another problem. Ayato wants to be the main carry almost every time. So he's going to be competing with Zhao for the playtime. The longer we stay on Ayato, the less time Zhao gets to do his thing. So which means he's losing opportunities to get energy. He's losing opportunities to do his ult because we're busy trying to get his E. We're busy trying to stay with Ayato doing his E, right? You have Thrilling Tales on Kokomi for HP and buff. Kokomi has... Wait. Are you talking to Kai, Kazu? Do you have a Zhongli, C4, Yanfei, or Diona? Yes, I have Thrilling Tales. Okay. Yes, I have Thrilling Tales. I'm getting a little confused here. Yes, I have Thrilling Tales on Kokomi for HP and buff, and Kokomi has my Skyward... Sucrose has my Skyward book. Okay. So we're not going to use the Skyward Atlas, right? Because Sucrose's role on a... well, you can. If you are saying that even if you do that, you can have as close to 100% uptime on Zhao anyway, despite that. But we're using this because we want to cast the skill 3 times. That creates so much energy that Zhao doesn't have to put any energy recharge on himself, and he can just put like attack % or something, right? All right, so that's why we're doing that. But unfortunately, with this team, it's easier to run with Sucrose with the Thrilling Tales in this case, because then we can just put her right here. But we're not going to do that, so that's fine. So Kokomi has the Thrilling Tales, so that's fine. As for this spot, I don't know. I don't know if this is the spot we want. Do you have Zhongli? Or some type of shielder? Because typically Zhao teams want some type of shield, because if he doesn't, he can get like hit out of the sky and then you lose like time in your ult. They mentioned Bennett earlier, that's why I asked. He does have Bennett. No, I got Mona on his banner. I see. Okay. Okay, let's try. We'll stick with this. We'll stick with this. This is fine. We'll try this, and you'll see what I'm thinking. All right, so let's put the Kazuya you don't have here. We'll put him here.
Let's head off.
So Ito, here's a problem. Do you want it to be an Ito team or do you want it to be a Diluc team? Because you really shouldn't be using both. Because you have Bennett on the team, I'm assuming you want Diluc. Because Bennett's buff doesn't help Ito nearly as much, because when he goes into his burst, he wants as much defense as possible, which is why people run Goro instead. A well-built Goro does as much for Ito as a Bennett does for everybody else in many situations, or at least close to it. Yeah, Ito you could bench until a Zhongli rerun. So you want Ito for Geo Shield. So you mean for the reaction to make a shield. I don't think you need to worry about it as much. Do you have Hydro somewhere? Do you have a Hydro user, like a Shinsho or a Yelan? Out of curiosity. And what we're discussing is like a standard. Oh, you do? Like, if you have Shinsho here, man, I would just use Shinsho.
May knowledge
That's pretty
guide
much...
you.
Yeah. I would just do this, right? I will use Bennett, then I will go Kazuha to shred the pyro, so that the Diluc does more pyro damage. Shinsho's gonna provide Vaporize, and this is your general. This is the standard Diluc team. Diluc, unfortunately, Diluc doesn't deviate too far from Vaporize in those situations unless you're doing like pyro, like super pyro team, right? I skipped yelling for Kazuha. He will come home. All right, then let's assume you have Kazuha immediately. Let's just speak it into existence. All right, so this is the two teams we're gonna run. Let's go back over there. You love to see it. 5 more days too, guys. By the way, once when Kazuha comes out, remember guys, every sub we do goes into the counter at the bottom. Once we hit that, once we fill this bar up, and we get was it 60 subs? Someone's getting a free Kazuha. So definitely come through and see if that happens, and maybe it might be you if you're around. So I have a guaranteed 10 pull, 54 pity, and I have and whale priority. And whale priority. I've never said that phrase before. That's hilarious. Kazuha is like 2 days away. Yeah, 2 days away. I'm sorry. I was looking at Spiral Abyss when I said that. All right, so we want Pyro on the first half probably because I know on the second floor we have like a bunch of cryo slimes. Actually, it doesn't matter with your teams, right? It doesn't matter. All right, we'll pick this team. We'll see what happens. We'll put the Pyro team here first. So Benny from the block, Kazuha, and then Shinsho and Diluc. Then the second half team we have Ayato. You actually no, we'll do this. All right. Kazuha, Bennett, Xiao, and Sucrose. All right. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, you can kind of do that. But we're gonna try it like this, or unless you don't want to do that for the Pyro V. Well, we're gonna be using Bennett to Pyro Shred. Oh, Zhao doesn't care about Pyro Shred. Bennett isn't really doing the bulk of the damage on the team. Like, it literally, I'm telling you, it literally is Zhao go burr. He doesn't give a crap about anyone else. All their job should be is just to buff him and keep him alive. Typically, right? Obviously, if you wail out, you can do whatever the hell you want. So, you know, there's that. For everyone else, let's not. All right, let's do this.
Adventure time.
All right.
I'm going in.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds come.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Verdict is...
All right, buddy. Come on.
Everybody stand back. Body and rain cutter.
As one with wind and cloud. Wind strider.
Shut up. Burn. Alright.
Rain outlines your
We use
face.
Kazuha's
Know my
attack,
soul.
elemental skill to like kind of dodge attacks sometimes.
Let me weave you a verb.
Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strider.
Verdict is...
It should be vaporized. No, it's not. There we go. So literally just normal attack, E, normal attack, E, or, you know, normal attack, E again. Or normal attack twice, E, you know what I mean? Anyways, let's go. Mind the deluge.
Swirl, Mark 2. Animo test 6. Hold the line.
EEQ.
Evil conquering.
Pogo stick.
Here.
And that's the problem with Zhao. Sometimes.
Worthless.
Another problem is typically with Kokomi. After about 3 to 4 pauses. Oh! Yeah. Another problem with Kokomi is that on this team is that what she typically wants to do in order to maintain a 100% uptime or as close to as possible on her her elemental skill, she wants to be able to come back in after about 4 pulses of her elemental skill and cast her ult because that resets. If you do that, unfortunately, if you have Zhao out doing his burst, that means you're shorting the time of his burst in order to do that, which means less damage.
Adventures, everybody stand!
As one with wind and cloud.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Wind strider.
Come on, you stupid. Come on.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
No, my sword!
Time for retribution!
Rain cutter!
Wind strider.
Off we go!
Burst again. Kazuha E.
Clouds high.
The burst call. Don't I have
Wind strider.
Yeah, I don't have oh, they have Hydro on them. Let's do it.
As one with wind and cloud.
Everybody stand back! No, my sword! Let me weave you a verse.
There we go. Double Hydro for more healing. For my main team, I use Zhao, Ayato, Ito, Kokomi. You have to decide if you're gonna do double Hydro's fine, but you have to decide who's gonna be the main focal point of your offense. Zhao or Ito are gonna fight each other for time, which ends up meaning less DPS for both of them. So, I'll just let you know.
The depths beckon.
Enhanced Animal Module 75 at Circle.
Lament! Worthless! Worthless! Here! Here!
Kamisato Art. Suiyu.
I'm kind of like trying to figure it out.
Animo test 6308.
There we
Swirl,
go.
Mark 2. Allow me.
Foreign, disappear!
They can work. Alright. And my Zhao is cracked, by the way. So, there's that. Even at C0. I will admit that. Once my Zhao burst is done, I obviously switch into Ayato burst. Actually, with Ayato, you normally want to do his burst first. It's the first thing. I believe his burst has a normal attack buff on it. And then when Zhao, I think with this team, once Zhao's burst is done, then you go into Ayato's E to build energy. If they still have Hydra on them, you probably want to go into Sucrose first, because then Sucrose can shred the Hydro, and then Ayato will do more damage. Probably that's probably better. So you got 3 styles on 3 5-stars on Ayato banner. You got 3 of them. Now, nice. 2 Ayatos back to back. And Chi-Chi. Yikes. Alright, let's go.
Wind strider.
I'm going in!
Fallen leaves.
Look how much damage. Look how much damage.
No, my sword! Witness the power.
Time for retribution! Ha!
Look how much damage my Kazuha was doing by himself, dude.
Everybody stand back. Rain outlines your fate.
Wind strider. Clouds high. The birds.
No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse. Teamwork is dreamwork.
As one with wind and cloud.
Look how much damage my Kazuha does by himself with the sacrificial sword. It's almost like I almost feel like I don't even need D-Luke on this team. It's so stupid. Why is he so good, dude?
Be still.
There we go.
Mind the deluge.
Stand clear. Animal test 6.
Evil conquering. Worthless. Here. Here. Worthless.
Cascade.
Trying to wait for him to teleport. Go teleport. Okay, he didn't teleport. There we go.
The depths back. What's the plan?
Wow! Alright, whatever.
Stand clear. Stand.
Asshole.
Useless. Disappear. Here. Worthless.
If I can do it without, we can probably do it without Ayato. That should probably help prove my point.
Worthless. Here.
Look at that.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Oh, well, I can't do it now.
Strategy needed.
Alright, we'll try it again. I just realized, I had... This is why you want Sucrose on this team with, like, either, most likely, if you have a second Catalyst user running Throwing Tails, like, giving her, like, the other weapon I was talking about is kind of dumb, because he already has energy back.
Into the wind. Wind strider.
I'm going in.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Rain outlines your... Witness the power of Gugwa.
Time for retribution!
Everybody stand back.
Wind strider. Clouds high. The birds call.
Ow.
Where did I...
Ow. Failure. R2 Primordial. You can put your Zhao in our Discord, man. Like I said before, we use codes. We use points.
Wind strike. Never.
Nani?
Again.
What happened? That's funny. I've never seen it. I just jumped in there and died. Alright, let's try it again.
One with nature.
No, my sword. I'm going in.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
I thought I switched characters, but I didn't.
Body and mind. Let me weave you a verse. Everybody stand back.
Wind strider. Clouds high. The birds call.
Burn!
Teamwork is true. No, my sword. Ring cutter.
Get back in there, bro.
One with wind and cloud.
Time for retribution.
There we go. And I hope you get C6 Kazuha if you pull. I'm not trying to get C6 Kazuha. I already have a Kazuha. Like, that would cost so much money to do that.
Cascade.
Just building up energy for Zhao. There we go.
Kamisato Art. Suiyu.
Animal test 6308. Absorption test.
God damn it.
Allow me. Swirl.
Wrong buttons.
Evil conquering. Here. Worthless. Here.
Torrent, bring refuge. Animal. Need to
God
make
fucking damn it, dude. It's just. And I did too late anyway. So I even tried to like cut off the Zhao ult early, so I could put the squid out again. Reset the squid. I still didn't do it early enough. That's annoying.
Not bad. Wind strike.
I'm going in. Let's light it up.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Body in the... No, my sword. Witness the power.
I see this. Alright, cool. Yeah, I hit a lot of people.
Everybody stand back.
Clouds high. The birds call.
There can be no wow! I'm getting slaughtered, dude. You see that? I got hit by. I'm pretty sure I got hit by the big ass hilly troll. Then I got hit by the slime, and then I fell down into the chain, into the cage. I think that's what happened.
The wind knows me. Wind strike.
Let me weave you up. Teamwork is true.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Look at this guy.
Retribution.
Wow. Ow.
Everybody stand back.
Into the wind.
Rain outline your fate. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Verdict is.
Teamwork is true.
Constantly interrupting
No,
me,
my
dude. It's
sword.
funny.
Rain outlines your fate. Let's light it up.
There you go. Ah, yikes. All right, let's try this again. Build up energy.
The depths beckon.
Absorption test. Stand clear. Rust and Reebok.
Useless. Lament. Worthless. Here. Foreign. Useless.
Cascade. Kamisato Art. Suiyu.
Ow! Oh my god.
Doesn't hurt. Enhanced animal module 75. Stand clear. Animal test 630. Allow me.
Evil conquering. Here. Worthless. Here. Useless.
Be still.
Ow.
Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Absorption test. Animal hypos.
The depths beckon.
God damn it.
uphill battle.
Stop it! Where'd he go? Asshole. Oh my god, I gotta go heal over here now, which wastes my time.
Lament. Here. Worthless.
Yeah. Ayato isn't helping his team as much. You guys not notice. Yeah. Ayato's not helping this Yao team nearly as much. Alright, so we're gonna, I mean, even if we put something like, even if we did something like a Diona, you know, that would be better. Let's see, let me check something here. Maybe my Diluc has some scuffed artifacts. No, it doesn't seem that bad. It could be better, obviously, but yeah, it's okay. Okay. Weapon, Wavestone, okay. Constellation, what? C2? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you guys can see how, like, the trouble I'm having, like, because it's like, it's a little weird trying to make it work, you know? I don't get to play with my Ayato, like the way I would want to.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
And so let me check my Zhao real quick. Let me check my Zhao real quick, man. Like, this is really good Zhao, I would say. Ow. My neck hurts for some reason, chat. Like, ugh. It's like a little sore for some reason. Awkward. Alright, so we're not going to do this anymore. So obviously you know what the standard version looks like. But even if you was to keep... Honestly, Kokomi... I would rather use... I'm going to be straight honest. I might even rather use her.
What'd they do this time?
Because at least I don't have to force Zhao to like stick around where Kokomi places the jellyfish, at least, you know? Then obviously I would take this, right? I would probably switch the weapon to Thrilling Tales. Alright, I would do this. Even if I was to do that, you know, even if we weren't gonna go like Bennett or whatever. And then this guy would obviously Zhongli. Oh, we don't have Zhongli, then we can use C4 Yanfei if we had to. We could use Jean if we had to. We could, yeah, where's Jean at? We could use Jean.
We may leave at any time.
Like, we can do this. Like, if we really needed to do it. I probably would. Since we have Sucrose on the squad, we don't have to, like, worry about. Like, we could do this. That's probably okay. Right, that's probably fine. Because then Jean can, like, heal Shinobu. Like, we have a burst healer and we have, you know, heal over time. So we should, like, never die. Well, that's not true. We still would rather have a shield, to be honest with you. But, it's whatever. If we had a Hydro Shielder, that might be kind of cool, right? Anyways, let's go ahead and, let's try that, something like this. Alright, so, hell, even if we had taken out, even if we don't use Jean and we use, like, Raiden Shogun, it's probably better. Right? But we won't go that OP. Actually, we probably could use Raiden Shogun. Let's try it. Raiden Shogun. And then we'll run, you. Then we'll run Sucrose. There you go. That should be interesting. Let's try that. I've never seen anyone run this team before, actually. Actually gives us an excuse to keep Sucrose on Viridescent, you know. And what would you guys like to see for this other team up here? Anything? Any suggestions? Let me actually dip real for a second. Holy crap! We've been streaming for 4 hours. Did not realize that. 4 freaking hours, chat. How come you didn't say anything? We go to the subs only. Not subs only. Let me go to the stream. Okay. By the way, who wants to go into Master Duel after this? We'll probably do some Master Duel after this. Let's see if anyone else is down. No one's down, then I might just call it after this. Ninja Link, wake up. Oh, he's playing Monster Hunter. Okay. Let me send some messages out. Ah, Nate's streaming. Okay, cool. Oh, by the way, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude, apparently some idiot or idiots were like messing with little Karibo on Twitter, like saying that he wasn't like a true fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or some nonsense. Like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Straight up, like, what is wrong with y'all? Whoever said that? Like, some people got back into Yu-Gi-Oh! watching it because of what he did. Dude, like, I ain't trying to hear that shit. I ain't trying to hear none of that. Y'all can back up. All right, what's going on here? What I got tweeted on about? What is this? Oh, Dangry has a Twitter now? Or did he always have a Twitter? Oh, he joined in July of 2022. Okay. Actually, let me listen to this real quick, chat.
Darren Dunstan and I are in Jacksonville, Florida, meeting the wonderful fans attending Bold Matsuri. In our panel yesterday, the first thing discussed was the passing of Kazuki Takahashi. I have to say how grateful I am to be a part of such a passionate and compassionate community. We honor Mr. Takahashi by continuing to celebrate his work and embracing each other.
Okay, I can agree with that, definitely. Mr. Dan Green. Someday I wish to meet you, sir. We'll see what happens. We'll see what the future has in store. Did I just get a message from somebody? Yeah. Okay. And what about Mr. SDA? Is he able to play some Yu-Gi-Oh? Where is he? I can't find him. Hold on a second. Actually, let me actually ask this guy. I don't even. All right, I don't see. Where is the guy, dude? Let me go in here. He's probably in here. No, he's not. That's weird. All right, I don't know where SDA is, but I can't seem to find him on my my contacts, dude. That's weird. There he is. There he is. Okay. All right, let's do this. Yeah, what's the first team should be, dude? I guess we can do. Kokomi over vape? Kokomi over vape. So what, like Fischl or something? Fischl, Kokomi. Hydro Electro, then Pyro hits it. Yeah. I know what that. I know what Overvape is. I'm just trying to figure out what characters I want to use with Kokomi. Probably want easy access to Electro, so probably gonna use Fish. And then I kind of want a Swirler. Alright, we'll do this. And then swirl it. And then Benny from the block. Where's Benny? Benny. I guess we'll try something like this. How's that sound? Does that look good? Or do we want Jean here? Do we want Jean here? Yeah, probably want Jean, don't we? We want Sunfire. Do we want a Sunfire over Vape? I guess we do that. Let's go.
As you wish, main.
I'm going in! I swear by my sword!
Rest and rebuild! Hold the line!
Go as one!
Oz revealed! Billowing surge!
Adventure time! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Midnight Phantasmagoric!
That's kind of weird. Oh. Oh.
Allow
Oh.
me. By royal decree.
Barbados, guide us. I'm going in!
Hold the line.
Oh.
Rest and
Hey.
rebuild.
Are you running? Which weapon do you have?
Let's light it up! Go as one!
She over there. Oh. Oh.
Go as one! Everybody stand back!
As you wish, main Freud.
Wind, hear me!
Hold the line. Oz, reveal thyself.
I'm going in! Go as one!
I think it needs more energy recharge, in my honest opinion.
Midnight Phantasm.
I swear by my sword!
Hold the line.
Oh no, man.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Go as one! Go as one!
I don't like it. I don't like it, dude.
Illusion shattered!
I'll settle this. Enhanced animal module.
Useless. Evil conquering. Here. Here.
Dissipate. Out of my way. Animal test 6308. Absorption test.
Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Stand with me. I'll settle this. Swirl. Mark 2. Stand.
Lament! Here!
That seems kind of fun. To be honest. Probably don't need Raiden Shogun for this. I'm probably gonna put like something like I don't know, I think it's usually Kokomi Official, Animo, Zhangling. Isn't that the soup team? Hold on a second. Sukokomon. I should probably use. It's just okay. Well, we can try it. We can try that team. And then Animo. Do we want Sucrose for this? I don't know. We can try as Sucrose. Yeah, I think it's supposed. I think it's supposed to be Sucrose. Let's put them on the second half. So it's what do we hit first? I guess we go official. Let me know. We go. Where's it at? Where's he at? Where's she at? There she is. There she is. You said official. Official. Where's fish? And then there is Animo, which is Sucrose, and then we go into Zhangling. Where's it at? There we go. So first half. True that. Yeah, we'll do that. And Zhangling. Where did I put her, yo? Always can't seem to find Bennett or Zhangling whenever I want. Okay. And then the second half is what? What did we see? Oh, on second half. I guess we can just go. You know what? Let's just go. Let's go Xiao. See, we don't have. We can just run. I wish you can like right click these and like put different change up their weapons and stuff, but I know she doesn't have she's not gonna be able to build enough energy for Xiao with this. All right, so let's try. Am I using Melt on you right now? I am, but I don't have Sucrose. I mean, her. I guess we can just do. What should we do, Chad? Actually, you know what? It's okay. How about we just do reverse melt? Yeah, we'll do reverse melt. And then run this. Klee. Yeah, so I think Klee first. You. Then Benny from the block. And there. Oops. Shoot. Oh. Benny and then Zari. Sure, why not? We'll stick to it like this. 1 second, chat. Ooh. One second, chat. I need to get some food real quick. BRB. Okay, so, just to be honest, I had forgotten that I haven't eaten today, besides a piece of cake. By the time I got up to get some food, I realized I was having a headache. Trying to be careful. Okay, good. It's a good chance that it might be best for us to take a break and then continue to stream later on tonight.
To
And we'll
survive
go
hardship,
to
you must prepare for hardship.
we'll do Yu-Gi-Oh.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Enhanced Animal Module 75 and Boba. Get them! Eat this! Torrent, bring refuge! Absorption test. Animo test 6308. Out of the frying pan. Nice and spicy.
Midnight vent.
Rest and rebuild. Swirl, Mark II. Out of the frying pan. Covenant of the Deep. By royal decree. Absorption test. Animo test 6308. Stand. Hold the line. Eat this! Shadow Raven, Let Night. Nice and spicy. Billowing Surge.
Wow.
Animo test 6308. Animal hypostasis. Oz revealed. That really hurt. Out of the frying pan.
There we go. It's okay.
Unleash! Do your master's bidding! I'm going in! Yeah! Lights out. Yeah! My will embodied! You can't run! Fine, fine! Obey! Teamwork is dream! Punishment! Judgment! Cryo incarnate!
Blazing delight! Yeah. That really hurt! Dumpy Dumpty Toe!
Oh, he died immediately, chat. You see that? That was a whole bunch of melt damage.
Rest and rebuild.
No rest for the wicked.
Absorption test. Animo test 6. Boba, get them! You're toast! Covenant of the Deep!
Midnight phantasmical.
Stand clear. Swirl, Mark II. Nice and spicy. Eat this! By royal decree. Billowing Surge. Wings of Darkness. Animal hypostasis emulation. And Boba, get them! Allow me. Hey-ya!
This is actually a pretty fun team. I don't know if I'm doing it right, though.
You can't run! Shiver! Everybody stand back! Manifest! By ordinance divine! Yeah! Adventure time! Judgment! Teamwork is dream! Obey! Lights out. run! Manifest! Ha! Unleash! Yeah!
There you go. This is actually pretty strong. This is actually pretty strong.
Rustin, Reeve it! Stand clear. Animo test 6308. Swirl, mark tip. Covenant of the Deep. Allow me. Stand clear. Odds revealed. Midnight Fantastic. You're toast. Absorption test.
Okay. Am I doing this right? I'm gonna have to do some research. I mean, she's not doing the damage. It's like Fischl and Zhang Ling doing the work, but it's still.
Dumpy dumpy.
Do your master's bidding! I'm going in! Let's light it up, judgment! Shiver! You can't run! Obey! Yeah, judgment!
Dumpy dumpy.
Punishment!
Blazing delight. Woo. Boing boing.
Manifest!
God damn it.
By ordinance divine, teamwork is dreamwork! Yeah! Obey! Manifest! Huh? Everybody stand back! Lights out.
Blow them all up.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, but you need the high Hydra application she provides either way. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it felt like it was strong. But I feel like it's one of the more technical teams in the game, right? I don't know if I'm pretty sure I wasn't running it right. I think just my individual characters are so cracked outside of my Kokomi. I mean, I guess I've gotten it to the point from a technical standpoint and from like character building that I can not play it right and it's still fine, right? Like I need sucrose at 90 if I really want to maximize my swirls, for example, right? Maximize the nonsense she does on the field. I think it's mostly about snapshotting Zhangling and getting Electro Charge active before Zhangling. What am I snapshotting? Oh yeah, with could call me Thrilling Tales. Yeah, getting Electro Charge active before Zhangling. We could keep on trying it. Let me see my Rosaria real quick. Is it just me or that reverse melt? Yeah, I was snapshotting Oz for sure in that round. Is this me or is that Melt Rosaria team kind of cracked? Oh, she has Dragon's Bane on. Okay, I was wondering. Okay, so I haven't used her in a while. I didn't take her off of the Lava Walker build. Actually, let's go ahead and give her. Give her that. How's that look like? 6206. Oh my gosh, that looks cracked. That looks cracked. Let me give this one, add a little bit more crit rate to it. Yeah, that's fine. All right. That looks okay. I think we cooking here. Only 100 elemental mastery though? That doesn't seem right. All right, we gotta fix that. Yeah. Klee works too. Klee works too. All right, let's we gotta use elemental mastery here. 100 elemental mastery is not gonna cut it. That one's fine. Yeah, this should be fine. We can use this, but I still want that crit rate. All right, we'll do this one. It seems I have C2 Klee. You're partially correct. You're 1/3 correct. What? I feel like she was the first broken character. Yeah, I loved Klee a lot when I was playing her, man. I love playing Klee a lot. She was the first 5-star character I got. We'll use this one. I know Venti's OP, but I think he's overrated. Well, now he's never gonna be overrated. The character that broke is never gonna be overrated. But they did make it so that you don't. It's not just a no-brainer to pick him every single time. But definitely for like the first year Genshin, Venti was OP. He was broken. Venti was 100% broken. Klee, no. Klee was never OP because Klee took too much work. Believe it or not. I didn't mind it, and I liked having that work aspect to it. But yeah. Her C2 was how whales were getting giant nukes for so long. Yeah, that and Mona.
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
They're not. As soon as you leave, they take naps. I mean, Brogan's support, not her actual role. Oh. I mean, 15% defense rate is kind of stupid, right? Oh yeah. Let me go official here. Official first. Let me go into I think I should do this. I think only Klee, Lisa, Raiden. Raiden with an asterisk, like a concept, a massive C. You can spell an asterisk with a C, you know. All right, let's do this.
Shadow Raven! Enhanced Animal Module 75! A brash maneuver!
What, man? What the hell was that? I kept on getting hit. Try again. Try again.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Stand clear. Animal hypostasis and rest and rebuild. Hey, yeah! I'm the frying pan. Absorption test.
God damn it.
Let's move. Nice and Animal test 6308. By royal decree. Allow me. Eat this. Absorption test. Enhanced animal modules. Midnight fantastic. Animal test 6308. I summon thee. Boba, get them.
God damn it.
Odds revealed by. Hey, stand clear. Animal test 6308. Yeah. Swirl. Mark. Torrent. Bring refuge.
I think as soon as I get out of my burst animation, like, I get pummeled.
Midnight Phantasm.
Absorption test. Uphill battle. Rest and rebuild.
Oh.
Nice and spicy. Animal test 6308.
There you go. Yeah. I don't know why they did that, man. I don't know why.
Obey! Cryo incarnate! I'm going in! Shiver!
Oh, how much damage was that?
Yeah.
The elemental skill did like 100-something damage.
Unleash!
Oh my god!
Everybody stand back, judgment! Lights out. By ordinance divine. Mana!
Did you see? Oh my god! The elemental skill did 100k. Oh my god! Yo, someone clipped that. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so good. I love Mount Rosaria.
My royal, stand clear. Allow me. Eat this. Animal test 60. Billowing surge. Enhanced animal module.
As you wish, main.
I summon thee. Boba, get them. You're toast. Torrent, bring refuge. Rest and rebuild. Swirl, mark, odds revealed.
Yep. Yo, let's see that, man. Was that bugging?
These bombs, so heavy.
Oh, how much? He did 105k with all the buffs attached to it. Oh my god, hold on a second. I gotta see this again. Okay, he did have pyro on him. Oh, how much?
Do you want to come fish fry with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day.
I have to get more crit rate. I have to get more crit rate on my Rosaria because I'm at 60. I don't seem to be critting as much if I'm not getting that more often. I look at Shenhe's skippers like.
Huh? Yeah! I'm going in! You can't run! Shiver! Unleash! Chia!
right, cool.
Obey!
Oh, come on! Tiny little baby got cut in half.
Absorption test. Animal test 6. Allow me. At the frying pan, into the fire. Your tip. Stand clear. Enhanced animal module. Billowing surge. Nice and absorption test. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Rust and Reven, eat this!
Oh my god, dude.
Swirl, mark tip. At the frying pan. Animal test 63.
Okay, that felt a little bit better. Yeah, they made these characters broken.
Dumpy Dumpty Cup.
Unleash! Judgment!
Try and get some energy here.
Everybody stand but lights out.
Blazing delight. Yeah.
I know.
You can't run! Teamwork is dream. Cryo incarnate. Obey. Judgment.
The fuck?
Shiver.
Why'd you go there?
Let's light it up. Unleash. Benny's adventure
What
team.
the fuck?
I have failed you.
Alright, this is. Do you remember old Magu? Oh, we mean old Magu. This is the nerfed one? I didn't know that actually.
Don't break my glasses. Absorption test. Boba, get them. You're toast. Covenant of the Deep. Wings of darkness. Animal hypostasis emulation. Stand clear. At the frying pan. Animals. Absorption test. Billowing surge. Midnight Phantasm. Animal test 63. Boba, get them. Hold the line. Enhanced animal module 70. You're toast.
No rest for the wicked.
Absorption test.
Okay, well. You know, I didn't even notice that, dude.
You can't run. Manifest. Lights out. I'm going in.
Blow them all up.
Off we go. Judgment. Do your master's bidding. Teamwork is dreamwork. Shiver.
Yeah, I didn't even realize. I just pin him to the corner well, most of the time. So it didn't even matter to me, dude.
By Royal Animo Test 6301, thrust and stand clear.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Covenants of the Deep. Eat this. Animal hypostasis emulation. Animo Test. I summon the... Allow me. Nice and spicy. Stand clear. Oz, reveal thyself.
Alright, you. Dead. I'm just gonna start suggesting this team to clean mains. Oh, I'm sure they know about this. This isn't like breakthrough knowledge.
Dumpy Dumpy, unleash! I'm going in! Lights out. By ordinance divine.
Sparks and flash!
Boing, boing, boing! Obey! Huh? You can't run! Let's light it up! Yeah! Yeah!
Da, da, da.
You can't run! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Do your master's bidding! Unleash! Judgment! Punishment!
Blazing delight! Pew!
Manifest! I'm going in! Unleash! Let's light it up!
Dude, you saw that? Dude, that's some good damage, man. Over 100k? Hey, what's up, kids? What's going on, man? That's some good reverse meld damage. Oh my god, that's great reverse meld damage. Rosaria is cracked. Why is cryo such a great element, man? So amazing. You can freeze, melt. We can sing the praises of that all time, all day long if we want. Hi, James. Did you voice Yu-Gi-Oh? I love Yu-Gi-Oh. Yes, I am the voice of Roa Kassidy in Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s. I think it's #1 by far. Yeah, Cryo. Definitely, dude. I wonder how much longer I have to wait for the new for Sumeru, because I'm assuming we'll be farming for artifacts like the whole time. Just saving them. So we'll have like will we like overcap on like the amount of artifacts you can hold? 6 weeks? Hey man. We gotta make sure that we get as much. More books. We have to stock up, man. We have to stock up. You can't mess around. I love this melting because plus I get to play Klee again. I like playing Klee, so let me just let me first reverse melt. Let's put reverse melt, whatever.
Klee can help.
Yes, you can. Klee can definitely help.
Understood. I just have to stand here, right? I won't hold you back. Much.
Where's Rose?
Sooner we're done, the better.
So much damage, dude. Wait, all my characters are 90 on this team? Well, except for Rosaria, actually. I guess Shenhe Melt Ganyu was easy to play. Yeah, I mean, you can do Shenhe. You can do that too. It's just that the problem with the Ganyu is that she needs protection because she can get easily staggered out, and you know you got a charge shot. So you either want massive CC for that 4th spot, or you want a shield. You can go to my YouTube channel, Kiz, and you can listen to actually a bunch of things actually on my channel. Let me pull it up. Where's it at? Where's it at? I know I have it somewhere, man. I am bad at like finding out where my videos are. Let me see if I can find it. If you just look up Roa Kassidy, you should be able to find the clip I got from the game really quick. Yep, there it is. Roa Kassidy summoning chat. Here we go. You listen to it real quick.
I tribute 2 monsters to tribute summon.
See, there you go.
Here to take the stage by storm.
Actually, you know what? Let me show you the fucking the screen, dude. Cause this pose is kind of sick. This pose is kind of sick with it. All right. We were playing this game earlier. I just go casual most of the time. Play Ganyu, Zhongli, Kazuha, Shenhe. Oh, so just like just no reaction. Just go cryo, not like ridiculousness. Yeah, I'm sure that does a lot of damage too. Absolutely insane. Let me pull up. Here we go. Look at this real quick.
Here to take the stage by storm, all the way from the darkest depths of the shadows, forged by the fires of anarchy, fueled by the screams of rage. The artist, the myth, the legend, Royal Rebels Heavy Metal!
And the reason why I showed the video is because unless we have something going on, asking for voiceover requests, like a point submission or something like that, like I typically don't take voice requests.
Klee was a brave girl today.
What's up, Theo?
I found a really weird-looking lizard. Mommy.
You know. Did you respond to me on the thing? Yeah, Theo, I was thinking about taking a break for a little bit, because we've been streaming for like 5 hours, and then we can play, Yu-Gi-Oh! I need to take a break. It's been like 5 hours. Like someone had to tell me that I haven't eaten yet, and I was like, "What the heck? Weird looking lizard. She found an odd eyes. Lol." Yeah, so I was grinding Monster Hunter with a friend the whole day. Oh, okay. So yeah, you probably want to take a break too. So it's already 8 o'clock. Yay, Klee! I can't wait to min-max her too. Yeah, I'm about that. But yeah, I can't. Wow, Rosaria is so good, man. She's not even. I haven't even crowned her ult yet. Like if I just level her up to 90, like it requires me to do this. This is why I haven't done it yet. I don't think I should. I don't know. I don't know if I should be leveling her up right now. Like 80 is perfect. You know what I mean? Like she's doing more than enough damage at 80, so I just leave it alone. The only reason, well, these two are leveled up. We know what they are because they provide buffs, and then Klee's, I had her since like a long time ago. What? She just look how much. Why is her attack so high? I probably would have said that. And probably because I'm running Stavahoma too. I just thought about that. Yeah. Do you guys play Fall Guys? Actually, I've tried Fall Guys one time. 4.36 attack. Okay. What? Oh yeah. Because I'm playing her on a team with double. I have her at 4K, over 4K normally, and then I have then she's on a double pyro team, so that's that, and then you add Bennett's buff on top of that. That's so much. Yeah, I know, right? Get massive buff. Okay, James. When you stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, I wish to see and hear your role. Besides, when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't it always time to duel? Yes, it is time. Yes, it's always time to duel. Definitely. Yeah, but like I said, man, just go ahead, just go online, and you can definitely find clips of my character. People have posted it multiple times. At some point, I might do a voice redemption thing. Just not right now.
You know.
Oh no, not now, not now. I saw that had video in the background. Totally forgot that. Hold on a second, chat. Let me check something here. What the heck? What did John Morant say? Wow. Wow. Oh my God. So what I'm reading right now, apparently, I know y'all know what Michael Jordan is, but apparently some basketball players, John Morant specifically, but he's talking about how he would cook Michael Jordan if they would play against each other. Well, this guy is on crack. This guy's on crack, dude. Point guard for the Grizzlies. He actually calls out Michael Jordan, talking about he would cook him. Dude, that's so wild, man. That's too much talk. That's too much talk. He is talented enough for it to not be absurd. Dude, apparently by the time Michael Jordan was in his third season, he averaged 37 points. Next season, he won MVP. Like, if he is even close to Michael Jordan's level, or at least trajectory, he needs to do something like that. He needs to do something like that now, like this year. Like this year, he needs to win MVP or average absurd amount of points per game. You know what I mean? And he needs to go far in the playoffs. If he's that dude, if he's even remotely close to what he's talking about. But isn't it overly absurd just because he's a scorer? But isn't it overly absurd? But 1 second. Next, which male Genshin character would you voice if the game gets an anime adaptation? I would. Obviously, any of the characters that have been introduced, we can't. I can't be right. I'm not gonna do that. But I wouldn't mind trying. I forget the guy's name, but he is like the in Mondstadt, the guy that Gene is covering for right now. I haven't seen what he looks like or anything, but I would like to voice one of those kind of characters. Varka? Yeah. I would like to voice someone like a Varka or something like that. Yeah. I think that would be cool. Or maybe even one of the Sumeru characters one day. Actually, one of the Sumeru characters, one of either Varka's Sumeru characters, or one of the Fatui Harbingers that we haven't seen yet. You know what I mean? That's what I would like to do. Yeah, but you know how it is with sports, man. Hi. You say something like this, you're gonna get destroyed in social media, dude. Because Michael Jordan's like the golden cow. You can't blaspheme anything against him. He never did anything wrong, The Grandmaster, yeah. The Knights of Favoni is not a favorite. Did you know that Michael Jordan walked on water and then jumped 5,000 feet in the air and dunked a basketball, saving the world? All by himself. That's how people act like Michael Jordan is, like, sometimes on social media. It's kind of wild. Like, LeBron is clearly the closest person to ever, like, reach Michael Jordan's greatness in terms of even ability plus achievements. The only reason you wouldn't say he's not is because of the Dallas series. Literally everything else is fine. You know? Especially considering the NBA now is way more skill intensive and faster, so you have to be much stronger physically. You have coaches and players that seen the strategies of not the new strategies of this era, but also the past ones as well. So it's very hard to like get one over on everybody. Like crying out loud, man. Like I've heard people say that like LeBron James can like dissect a team's defense, kind of like I almost feel like the way Tom Brady does. Like you can't like trick him, you know. Didn't Michael Jordan win a game after probably with him having hangover? I guess so. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually did that. Actually, no. I know he's had games where he's went out and gambled like a whole bunch of money, and then get like almost no sleep, then come back and win a game. Like I know he's done stuff like that. A lot of smoking too. Like you can't do that in this NBA because everyone's like cracked out in terms of like their physical conditioning. LeBron once told opponent what the play was when they forgot what he had to do. Wow. After the stream, may I DM you on Discord? I want to know you better. No, but you can definitely join our Discord and hang out there in the general Discord of us. That's totally cool. I don't accept DMs unless I know you personally. Or, I work with you. But, if you want to know me better, you're doing it right now, man. Hanging out with your boy. But, yeah, Michael Jordan, man. Michael Jordan versus LeBron James. Everyone... The OD on that conversation, man. Yes, I get it. Most people consider him, and still a good amount of people say LeBron's already the greatest, which is like whatever. And then, obviously, a lot of people, particularly older guard, the older old guys, that want things to change. They think Michael Jordan's the greatest, and it's like that's not a problem with me. It's like, oh my God, some of these old people, they rip people to shreds the second they even suggest that Michael Jordan could not be better at somebody than anything. Like, hardcore stats say that LeBron is better as a shooter, the better rebounder, better facilitator, probably a higher IQ, so bigger, stronger, faster, in his prime especially. So it's just a hardcore, in terms of just playing the game as a player, as a body, a human body for basketball. Like, it's obviously LeBron is better. But what gets people is, like, the achievement part. Like, but there's a whole bunch of caveats to that people, like, okay, so my problem with the whole argument is that people have the argument, they don't want to get into details unless it suits them, right? And then if you counter their argument with something very simple, they just get angry and yell at you. So it's like, okay, well, LeBron, this is the common one I hear. Doesn't LeBron want to play in the NBA with his son? Yeah, I heard that. I don't know how he's going to do that, but and yeah, kids. I sometimes I post in Yu-Gi-Oh Discord. Like I post in the Discord. Only I think the sub Discord is the one where I make the most effort to reach out to people if they want to talk, and sometimes I open up the voice chat for people to watch me play games. But that's just for the subs. What was I saying? Oh, they'll say stuff like, "Hey, you know, Michael Jordan's won 6 championships. LeBron's only won 4, and Jordan is he's won 6 times out of 6. He's never lost in the finals. So now, no matter that means automatically, no matter what LeBron does, he will never be better than Jordan. Ha ha ha. Nah, 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 and they walk away like the conversation's over. Never understanding that. Okay, well, if that's what your argument comes from, as a Cavs fan, you support. You weren't one of the dudes that burned his jersey, right? But you probably weren't. But like, okay, so I'll say, okay, I got you. Then I'll say to them, hey, so it's about the championships, right? And they go, yeah, it's about the championships. Like Jordan has more. Okay, you're right. So then I agree with you. Then the best basketball player in the world, the best basketball player in the history of the game, based on your logic, you're absolutely right, man, is Bill Russell. And they'll go, wait, no, that doesn't count. What are you talking about? It only counts when you don't like when you don't like it? No. That's not what a real argument's like. You're just crying. And what I find out a lot with a lot of the basketball guys, or a lot time to duel against my black wing. It's time to duel against my black wings. I will have order. Okay. Where I find out with a lot of the guys that are pro Jordan, it's not just that they're pro Jordan, they're very disrespectfully, almost ignorantly Jordan, and almost all of their arguments are copy and pasted from the book of Skip Bayless. So it's like, okay, so you're just drones, you're zombies to me, because you don't even try to even have it's not even that it's not just that the Jordan is better than LeBron. To them, Jordan is so much better than LeBron, so much better than everyone else, that he's like a million bajillion miles all the way up here, and no one is close, not even in the same room or the same stratosphere, and no one will ever get close, even a little bit. You lose one time in the finals, one time, you're out of the conversation. Sorry, that's how it works. You have to be perfect in everything. And you could be a better shooter, a better defender, better rebounder, better passer. Gone to the finals in a harder NBA, harder era in the NBA in terms of skill, physicality, and what else? Skill, physicality, and knowledge of the game, and in terms of what's the word for it? Conditioning, right? And sorry, you lost. Sorry. You only lost, outside the Dallas series, you've only lost to the legendary and San Antonio Spurs team led by Tim freaking Duncan, who had a big 3 and arguably a big 4 when you lost to them last time. And, what was the other team? The Golden State Warriors? Oh, that's right, that team. They were all right. They only had Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green. Oh, right, another big 4. So outside the Dallas series, you've only lost to teams in the finals that had a big 4 or a big 3. Why did he go to Miami? He was losing to a big 3 and had nobody else to play with him. No one was going to go there. No one in their prime was going to help him. And the team, and I know you're a Cavs fan, Kai. The Cavs were a terrible organization. They still kind of are. They were trash. Anyone who takes a draft pick and uses it to get Anthony Bennett doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. No, we're great now. Oh, last year you guys were pretty decent. But I'm talking about overall. The Cavs overall has been a trash organization. Just in terms of the decision they made, you know what I mean? Anyone who takes a draft pick and says, hey, let me go spend it on Anthony Bennett is a freaking loser. We hired our best GM after winning a title. Remind me who that was again? Weird champ moves. It's so dumb. I'm surprised people expected LeBron to stay there, dude. After the ineptitude of what was going on. Also, people like, yeah, Nike marketing did make his, you know, I also believe that. They, Nike's marketing strategy deified Michael Jordan. And we gotta remember, this is all for the purpose of making money. The legend of Michael Jordan as the greatest player of all time, more than anything, is for the purpose of making money. Items, shoes, everything has more value monetarily. Yeah, David Griffin. Everything that has Michael Jordan's name on it or his logo increases in value dramatically in terms of selling because he's the greatest player of all time. There's money in that. If LeBron James becomes the second greatest player of all time or becomes the greatest player of all time, the value of anything that has his name on it is going to increase substantially because of that. Everyone knows this. The greater the player you are, the more brands associated with you, and it makes them look good for associating with you, which means they can pay. They can make you pay more for their stuff as long as it has your name, your representative name on it, or your logo on it. Like that's all it is about. The greatest basketball player of all time is not about sports anymore. It's about money. Let's not get it twisted. The people who constantly go on TV and say Michael Jordan's the greatest player of all time, like Skip Bayless and trash LeBron James, they don't do it because they do that less for objectivity and more because it makes them money. It actually makes Skip Bayless money to make fun of LeBron, to trash LeBron James like he does. It actually does. It makes him money. He's on Fox because he trashes LeBron James, and it's a breath of fresh air. That sensation, like the way he goes about it is so like entertaining, but it's so like out there. You know, like think about it. Like this guy clearly had a career in like, you know, journalism, and he had a sports career and everything, but no one cared about him until he started, you know, talking about LeBron James like that. And by nobody, I mean like the general public. Like obviously people still watch the shows, but like, and it was a good show in terms of the ratings, even before Stephen A. joined and it made first take. But he wasn't really getting known until he started trashing LeBron James, and I was there from the beginning. He was trashing more of the dumbest shit. He actually was mad at him for his tattoos. No one talks about that. Oh, he has a tattoo that says the chosen one. Who cares? How dare he wear he actually was mad for him wearing number 23. You actually have people out there who hold it against LeBron James for wearing the number 23. And that's a big part of why they hate LeBron James. Like, I'm dead serious. Like it's wild. People out there just be petty for no reason. And you know LeBron James camp don't mess with Skip Bayless. They won't give him no meetings, no interviews, nothing. So I wouldn't be surprised if some of that's pettiness. He literally wore because he's a Michael Jordan fan, you know, and as an auxiliary reason, probably wanted to be the greatest player of all time. What is wrong with him wanting to be that? And if he never becomes the greatest player of all time to most of the people, which I don't believe is going to be the case, I think eventually, like give it 20 years, just like with Michael Jordan, when they were talking about someone like Bill Russell and Dr. J being the greatest, no way Michael Jordan is that. Eventually, 10, 20 years later, it's going to be the same thing with LeBron James. Mark my words. You know? It's going to be the same Yeah, Kobe wanted to be 24 because he thought because his whole thing was 23 plus 1. Like, that's like, this is exactly the same reason. But no one said anything. You know why? Because Kobe obviously modeled his game after Michael Jordan. So they're like, okay, you know, if all else fails, we can always just say that Kobe's a copy of Michael Jordan. So everyone outside of LA who deifies Kobe Bryant can just kick rocks. You know? You can just always say, well, he's a copy of Michael Jordan. He'll never be better than the original. You know what I mean? That's another thing I didn't like about the LeBron conversation. Like, a big part, I know this is early on, a big part of why people don't like LeBron James because he doesn't play like Michael Jordan. He's not the kind of he refuses and he tried doing it too for a while, but that's not really him. It's like, wow, a really great player that doesn't want to just give me the ball and get the hell out of the way no matter what. Wow, it's almost like he's trying to play team basketball, chat. It's almost like he's trying to play team basketball. How dare he? You know? And you know, there was flaws in that too, like flaws in anything else. Just 5 more minutes before I can hear you again? Nani? Bruh. Ads. Oh no. Bruh. But yeah, he had, dude, it just showed, like, when he was literally by himself and Matthew Dellavedova was the only person on his team that was doing anything like even remotely decent. He had to fight the Golden freaking State Warriors, or even the series where he got swept by the led Golden State Warriors, and he averaged a triple-double, I think it was. He led every player on both teams in points, rebounds, assists, steals, blocks. And all you want to hear from Skip Bayless is, but he lost. That's why he's not Michael Jordan. Right? It's all they say. Because all they want is for him to fail so they can just... Because that magically justifies their stupidity. And so, I'm like, hold up. Hold up. Because when Michael Jordan lost against the Celtics in round 1, when he had like 63 points or something like that, no one was saying, oh, I guess he'll never be better than Dr. J. No one was ever saying that. All they were saying was, wow, that's an amazing game. Did you hear what Larry Bird said? He's God disguised as a basketball player, whatever it was. Like, oh, what's that supposed to mean? Okay, so that does that erase the loss? No, it doesn't erase the loss. It's so stupid, man. Like, constantly I'm watching the little bit I can tolerate of Undisputed now is just clips on TV on YouTube. And every time Skip Bayless opens his mouth and says something, you only have to look back 2 weeks and watch him contradict himself, or Shannon will actually, you don't even have to do that because Shannon will call him out on it immediately. Like, and notice how, and this is why I don't like Skip Bayless, because he is so willing to call people out for their for stuff, but then when someone calls him out on it, either he gets angry, like a child kind of angry, or he just ignores the response, doesn't even answer it. He says, okay, but, and then he goes to something else. Like, he doesn't focus on the question, the rebuttal by Shannon at all. Like, he'll say, Kevin Durant's the greatest player in the NBA. He's been better than LeBron James for for 5 years, right? And then Shannon will say something like, but just this playoff, you said he was Kevin Durant. And then Skip will go, okay, but Steph Curry in 2016 was, what? We're not talking about 2016, bro. We're talking about right now. Why every time someone tries to say Kevin Durant is the best player in the world, in the world right now, even though he lost in the first round, swept in the first round, when you damn know that if LeBron James had that same situation happen to him, you would be calling him the worst clutch player in the history of the game. You know, why is it that when Kevin Durant fails in a similar spectacular way, you say, oh, but it's okay because he beat LeBron James in his own house. When he rolled up with an armada and nuclear warheads, down poor Cleveland's throat, and all they had was LeBron James and a Kyrie Irving who didn't want to be there, and Kevin Love who was perpetually injured, and J.R. Smith who apparently on game 1 of one of those series was on drugs. Oh, LeBron James, when J.R. Smith did that, ruined that game, LeBron James went on the bench and pouted. That's not a leader. That's not a leader. I can't believe he did that. What a terrible leader. Bro, if I'm having the game of my career and then at the last second someone pulls a Charlie Brown and takes the ball out of the basket after a rebound and he's right next to the basket and he doesn't shoot it, he runs away with the ball the other way, I would punch him in the face. I'm surprised a fight didn't break out. Y'all talking about, oh, he's mad. I can't believe what kind of leader would do that? What are you talking about? Why do you think J.R. Smith's not in the NBA anymore? He can still shoot. It's because he freaking was on drugs in the most important game of that series, dude. And then Kyrie Irving. Oh my God. I was convinced, even before, like right after he left, I was convinced that Kyrie Irving never wanted to play with LeBron James in Cleveland. He wanted his own team. He didn't care how many games they lost, as long as he made all the money, and that he was the focal point, undisputed, didn't have to share the ball. That was at that time that was his idea of what he should be. And when LeBron James came, I know he was tight. Because who leaves LeBron James in that situation where you're like, you just won the NBA Finals and you scored the bucket that put them over the top in the 3-1 deficit that you overcame. Only team in NBA history to do that. You would leave that. And I know why you left that, because you weren't the number one option. Because you knew no matter what you did, even though you would still get a lot of respect and a lot of credit, that wasn't going to be as much as LeBron James. Of course it's not going to be as much as LeBron James. What did you do while you were there before him? But it's like, I don't understand it, right? That's what that's right. He just wanted to be the leader. And you know what's so funny? Like, Skip Bayless took that and he mixed it up and turned it into this. He turned it into, see, Kyrie's the one that saved LeBron James' legacy. He's the real closer. And he only does that is not because it's true. LeBron, the only reason he does that is because it lets him continue his stupid crusade against LeBron James, his holy crusade against LeBron James. Because that's what makes him money. And no one wants to believe that. So they just hear what he says, and because it sounds like he is, and because everyone who hears that isn't a fan of LeBron James, for example, or even like they like him but they don't think he's the greatest or whatever, they see that as an excuse to even like to accentuate that even further, right? My God, it's so stupid, dude. Like LeBron actually let Kyrie be the number one option on offense. It's just that he controlled the ball from offensive, like in terms of the plays and stuff like that. Like, what is wrong? Hopefully Kyrie's learned from that, because I heard he's trying to join the Lakers now. So maybe he figured it out. Or maybe it isn't that easy, Maybe I can't just pick up another star and it'll work out, I'm telling you, it's so hard to win in the NBA. It's so hard to win in the NBA and get to the finals, let alone win, even more than it was before. That just getting there 5 times or 10 times almost in a row, do you know how hard that is? But all people want to say is, but he lost. He lost 6 times. Dude, who did he fight? It's not like he lost to it's not like he lost to like the Milwaukee Bucks before they had Giannis. It's not like he lost to like the Utah Jazz one time, and then it was the Suns one time, and then another time it was the Seattle Supersonics, and another time it was the Sacramento Kings. It was literally Big 3/Big 4 Spurs, Big 3/Big 4 Golden State every single time. The only team where it wasn't those two was Dallas. That's the only series where you can say, you know what? I don't think he's the best because of this. That's the only argument you have. In my personal opinion, if it's the only argument you have, that even a LeBron James supporter would say, you know what, you got it. This 6 for 6 nonsense, it's great that he never lost. It's also, I mean, if we're going to actually be fair here, man, thank God he had a top 50 player for all 6 of those and happens to have the greatest coach in NBA history on his side and one of the greatest defensive players of the NBA's history and rebounders of NBA history on his side. And, oh, that's right, the greatest, at the time, the greatest three-point shooter in terms of percentage of all time. It's great that he had that for all 6 of his championships. And I don't, actually, Dennis Rodman wasn't there for all of them, but I think, but he wasn't there for all of them, like for 3 of them. But it's great that he was, like, he got to, like, work up to that, right? He never got to the finals. He never was put in a situation where he was so good, that he was so much better than everyone else, Michael Jordan. He was never in a situation where he was so much better than everyone else that he could take a team of nobodies and bring them to the finals before they were really ready. LeBron did that. You know how I know that? Because they got swept by the Spurs. By the big 3 Spurs in his first championship, in his first finals. His team was not good enough. His team wasn't supposed to be there. It was the Detroit Pistons that was supposed to be there. His team was not good enough. He put them on his back. But no one talks about that, right? Because he's not clutch. He doesn't take over. You know, he doesn't do any of that stuff. No, I was a fabrication. I must have been, my eyes must have been lying to me. You know, we don't count that. We only count it when it looks bad. He actually, you know, I didn't know this. LeBron James has more game winners than Michael Jordan. Or Kobe Bryant. Higher percentage too. But that doesn't matter. You know why? It doesn't matter because he doesn't have the Michael Jordan look when he does it. Let's be real here. If more people agreed, if more people even slightly agreed, or at least argued this thing more reasonably and fairly, Skip Bayless would not have a job on TV, making the money he's making. Just saying, man. It's just, to me, it's not even about who you pick. It's about how absurd the argument is on the Jordan side. But when they go attacking like someone like LeBron James, like, okay, so I don't care that you don't think he's the best. Some people don't even have him in his top 10. You guys are fucking stupid. You know, like at least top 5, bro. At least top 5. You get the rare person that's like, well, unless you're in LA, you get a person that says, well, I think Kobe's better than LeBron. It's like, man, they're so close that you can let that slide, even though I don't think that's true. I like Kobe a lot. Definitely the greatest player I've ever seen in terms of matching, in terms of looking like another copy of Jordan. But, I mean, I just don't think he is. And most people agree with me. Because you know why? Because most people follow what the media says. And most people who, if you don't think if you don't think LeBron James is the greatest, at worst, most people say he's top 5. No one has Kobe top 5. Unless you're from LA. Or you're a hardcore Lakers fan. And that's not, to say that's not a lot of people, but compared to the latter, it's like, okay. You know, like, just get over it, man. Like, it's okay. It's okay if he's not the greatest. It's okay. It's okay if LeBron's not the greatest. I think in about 20 years he will be. But but I think LeBron has to win one more championship. At least one more. 2 preferably, but 1 more. Because him doing it at this age is crazy. Would be crazy. I don't care who's on his team at this point. And he has to become the league leader in points. In league history. He has to have more points than anyone in NBA history. Right? I didn't even bring up the longevity argument. This whole tirade. Not even once. Oh, you're only saying that because LeBron James has longevity. Like, I didn't even bring up the fact that he's like the oldest and youngest player to ever hit like 30 points a game. Isn't that right? Something like that. I forget what it was. He's the oldest and youngest player to do something ridiculous, like average 30 points a game. I think that's what it is. Someone can check me on that. I mean, don't quote me on that. It's like they feel so attacked, man. If anyone praises LeBron James on social media, they feel so attacked. So I made a tweet. It was like LeBron, and it was like when my child asked me how good was LeBron James, and then he posted a bunch of pictures of all like the cool things LeBron James did. Youngest player and oldest player to do this. He has more this than that. First, blah 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 blah. First this, blah blah blah. Nothing about Michael Jordan. It didn't even say that Michael Jordan was the greatest. It just says, this is some of the great things LeBron James did. This is what I will tell my son if he asks me how good was LeBron James. The first comment on Twitter. Well, LeBron's a coward and LeBron is this and LeBron ran and LeBron blah 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 blah. Like, that's what I would tell him. The same person also made an argument that LeBron James is not. He said something along the lines of LeBron James switched his name his number to 6, and then switched it back to 23 as if that meant that he was some type of liar for doing it. Maybe I think I can find it. Hold on. This guy, man. LeBron James quit on his team. LeBron James quit on his team in 2014 while the Spurs was beating them 4-1. Is that all-time great? LeBron James quit on his team in 2018 while being swept by the Golden State Warriors 4-0. Is that an all-time great? Then LeBron James quits on his young team after Laker team after a losing season. Is that an all-time great? Like, he just said he's basically saying he's a quitter, so he should never be like okay, got it. What great competitive player in history, while currently on a team, gives a wish list to play on another team? This guy doesn't watch basketball. Constantly, we already now dealing with a situation where Kevin Durant is asking to be traded to Dallas or Miami. I think not Dallas, but Miami or the Suns. Oh, what kind of great competitive player in history, while currently on the team, gives a wish list to play on another team? Dude, literally almost every high-profile player does that. You just don't hear about it all the time because they try to keep it away from y'all because y'all act like that's an indictment on their life as a man when you find out about it. So stupid, man. Let me see if I can find some more garbage from this guy. Okay, so here it is. Here's a quote. It says, I'll look at this shit. How good was LeBron James' legacy? Youngest to average 30 at 21, oldest to average 30 at 37. LeBron through the years. Age 17, averaged 28 points per game. 8 rebounds, 6 assists. Age 27, 7.9 rebounds and 6.2 assists. Age 37, 28.6 points a game, 7.4 rebounds, 6.5 assists. How is he that good still? He hasn't gotten worse. Even with his athleticism waning, he hasn't gotten worse. He's gotten better. Wild, dude. Let me see what else. What else he says? LeBron James, 30K points, 10K rebounds, 10K assists. The first player to surpass 10K points, 10K rebounds, and 10 assists. First person. I shouldn't say only. Number 2, all-time leading scorer. This is what the guy said he would tell his son if his son asked him how good is LeBron James' legacy. And one of the first comments in there is, Dad, what was LeBron James' record in championship series? Wow, he didn't win very much. He won 4! He won 4! Wild, dude. When 4 isn't a lot of championships, that's when you know you're dreaming. That's when you know you're on drugs. All right. Okay. Check this out. Second comment. This is the idiot that posted this. 4-time champ stacker. So he's already illegitimized every single championship that LeBron James ever won because he played with another good player, or with another great player. Did you know that, guys? Did you know that if you ever play with another great player ever, doesn't matter if they were traded, doesn't matter if they were drafted, doesn't matter if you went over there, doesn't matter if they went to you. Doesn't matter. If you play with another great player and you win a championship, it doesn't count. You stacked the deck. You stacked the deck, bro. Sorry. It doesn't count automatically. Oh, 3-time quitter. He quit on his team. You know, I never seen someone quit so much and win so much at the same time. I should quit more. How you win that? How you win all that stuff? How you have all those accolades, but you quit? Do people know what quitters do? Quitters don't accomplish anything because it never gets done. They find an excuse and don't get it done. You can't be the second all-time leading scorer quitting all the time. You can't have 4 championships quitting when it gets tough all the time. That's impossible. You can't go to the finals 10 times as a quitter. That doesn't work, especially when you're the main person on the team. Duh! I don't care when you think he quit. I don't care if you thought he quit during Boston Celtics. I don't care if you thought he quit, let's see, during the Dallas series or whatever series. I don't care. Because you know what? I dare you to quit 3 times in a row. Go to your job and don't work. Just quit. You won't have a job. Nothing will get done. Greatest choker of all time in the finals. Really? The greatest choke job in, he must be talking about the Dallas series. That's the only way he could be talking about. Only thing he's talking about. Because there's nothing else where there's no other series where he was a choker. He got beat. He just got beat, dude. And again, he didn't lose to any, outside the Dallas series, he didn't lose to any scrub team. He didn't even lose to an even decent team or a good team. He lost to great beyond broken teams. 3 4-star San Antonio teams. 3 or 4-star Golden State teams. And some of it was just him. Either because a star was hurt or he just didn't have it to help. Every single time outside of the Dallas series. That's it. What else do you say? 6-time finals loser. So not only do the 4 wins he has, they don't count, but the 6 losses, they definitely count. So he might as well have lost 10 times. Technically, according to this idiot, he hasn't won anything fairly at all. The 4 championships he won? Oh, remember, Ray Allen saved his legacy. He didn't deserve to win that Finals MVP there, even though it was the 6th game and there was still another game to be played, and the San Antonio Spurs could have easily had just recovered and won the championship regardless of Ray Allen's shot in Game 6. Why didn't he? But hey. So let's just make sure we get it straight. LeBron James has lost 10 times in the finals. He hasn't won a single one fairly or on purpose. Nope. Every time he's won one, it's been an accident. Someone else did it for him. Two-time team quitter in a finals. Like I said, I mean, he's basically saying, he basically is just going like 150 degrees, like 150% with that. He's ODing on that. Like, If he wants to say Dallas, I don't think he quit, but it's not actually wasn't quitting. We know what the situation was with that. You know, if you even want to bother listening, like obviously you join a team with Dwayne Wade on it, you don't want to like, you know, don't want to just take over and be disrespectful. So that was part of it. The whole world barreling down on his shoulders. We get that. It's gonna affect most people, dude. But he still lost. We still count as a loss. Like I said, you count that as the reason why you don't think he's better than Jordan? I don't care. That's fine. Okay. Contradictory. What athlete isn't contradictory? There's so many players that say one thing and they do another thing. Or I'm gonna do this, guys. Hey, fans of X team, I'm gonna stay here and play on this team for the rest of my career. Half a season later, he's somewhere else because he asked for a trade. Happens all the time. Get over it. What else? Media spinner? Here's the thing about the media. They spin everything. Everything is spinning. Why are you not dizzy? You should be spinning right now. If you watch First Take, if you watch First Things First, if you watch Skip Bayless, you are being spun by the media like a puppet. Especially if you follow them and you just agree with everything they're saying without even questioning it. Which most people, unfortunately, I don't want to say this, most people do. Most people do, man. I can barely watch the shows anymore, dude. But I used to watch them all the time, and I would just eat everything they set up, dude. I wouldn't even research anything. I would just listen to what they're saying. Oh, he's right. Ridiculous. Media spinner. You know why he's considered a media spinner? Guess what, guys? Almost every athlete, nearly every athlete in sports in general, high-profile athlete, they manipulate the media. All of them. Not a one doesn't do that. Why? Because they are tired of the media doing it to them and costing them money. So they do it back to them, and the media doesn't like it. So they make them the bad guys for doing what the media's been doing to them forever. That's what that is. That's what that is, dude. Poor hypocritical leadership. Again, I've never seen a leader take his team to 10 finals. If he's a poor leader, you know who's a poor leader? Kyrie Irving's a poor leader. You know why I know? His teams went nowhere. His teams got better after he left. You know how I know LeBron James, even with any flaws you want to point out, is a better leader, is a much better leader than this guy's idiot on Twitter is saying? He went to 10 finals. Every team he left got worse. Before we got on the team, they were bad or mediocre in the case of the Heat. He leaves that team, they're worse. They don't win as much. You know how I know he's a leader? Because during the bubble, his team found a way to win a championship and mentally stay prepared and ready. You know, the thing that no one wants to blame Kawhi Leonard in the Clippers for being able to do. They just pass it off and give him a pass. They just give him a pass and give him an excuse. Oh, they didn't want to be there. That's what Skip Bayless says. He just wants you to believe everything he says. Oh, they didn't want to be there. It's okay for them to quit. It's okay for them to quit. The bubble doesn't really count anyway. If you believe that, you're an idiot. They actually still had to play basketball, guys. It wasn't just 2K. It wasn't imaginary basketball. It actually happened. What else he says? Great top 10 all-time player. You know what's funny? After all the things this guy says, when he ends it with top 10 all-time player, he's actually... The irony is, it sounds like he's giving him credit right there. He's actually damning with fake praise. That sums LeBron's legacy and resume. That's all that matters. And, you know, this is like it's kind of crazy. Like, I'm sure he didn't even really read it. I think it triggered him, actually, to see even, like, a picture of LeBron James in a positive light. It probably triggered this guy. Let me see what this guy says. This other person says, LeBron's longevity is unreal, no doubt. But who made that second slide? Let me see this. What's wrong with the second slide? Let me see. But who made that second slide? LMAO, he was never 17 in the NBA. Was he not 17? Was he 18? 18 or 19, right? I wonder why he put that there. Oh, well, his birthday is December 30th, so he may have been 17 to start the season. I don't know. I have to check. He was never 17 in the NBA. First of all, he turned 19 his rookie year and averaged 21, 5, and 6. Not sure. Wow, you're right. He did average 21. I remember it now. Because I remember that year because... I was actually hoping Melo would win Rookie of the Year that year. And he actually averaged more points than that. Wonder why that was posted there. I'm gonna have to double check that. Someone has to. Let me see. Someone responded here. Oh, those are his high school numbers. Then someone laughs. Why would they include that though? Benchwarmer in the league has put numbers like that in high school. Are you sure about that? It's a thread. It's a thread for adult hoop fans who have been following his journey from St. Vincent St. Mary to LA. There's no benchwarmers in the NBA that average 28 and 7 and 28 at 17 and 28 37. If I'm in error, then feel free to correct me. The people following Bron since high school should remember that last one well too. Lenny Cook was ranked higher than LeBron in high school at one point. He's not talking about who he's ranked up. He's not talking about who ranked higher than him. He's just talking about his points per game, which is crazy to think about now. But dude was putting up 25 and 10 as a sophomore. Okay, where's Lenny Cook? Is he still playing in the NBA? Did he make the NBA? I don't even know. Bro. Yeah, and this is why I try to avoid going on this is why I avoid going on these things, man. Because like I almost feels like they're saying wrong things just to make people mad. Hold on a second, guys. Gotta post something on Twitter real quick. Let's see. Alright, and this is why it's so good to have easy access to your demo reel on Twitter. I mean, on YouTube. I'll go grab this real quick. One second, guys. Sorry about this. Alright. There we go. Alright, so, didn't we see we was gonna take a break? Wait, what? Darren Dunston's on Twitter. You telling me he just now got on Twitter? This is actually his first month on Twitter. Guys, let's follow Darren Dunston. Let's follow Darren Dunston, bro. You tell me Pegasus, the voice actor of Pegasus, finally on Twitter? This is actually wild. Let's just follow Darren, dude. What should I say on here? My man's, dude. Oh my god. All right, let's go ahead and let me post something down here. I'll post a GIF. What's this, Kevin? What are you talking about? Kevin Gomez says, in terms of the rules of Twitter, you guys tell me if this is correct. In terms of the rules of what we should follow on Twitter. Number 1, only follow people who don't make your blood pressure rise. Okay, that's fair. Number 2, refer to Twitter as the Bird app if you want to be hip and cool with the kids. No, that's bullshit. No, don't. Please don't follow. Please don't follow don't follow number 2, bro. My god, bro, that's so hilarious. All right, I'm gonna get off Twitter because I feel like wait, what? What is this? Oh, I'm gonna retweet this, guys. Let me show you this in the Discord. I mean, not in the chat. 4 winners will be cast in an upcoming anime. Register to complete at nowvoicethis.com/strawberryhill. And yes, these are paid roles. We want as many people as possible to have a chance to win, so please retweet. Okay, that's cool. You guys should try it out. Join the competition for a chance to be in a new anime series. 4 winners will earn the chance to be part of a new Japanese anime series for main character roles. The winners will earn the chance to dub the character in English. Prizes and opportunities for multiple roles and Strawberry Hill classes. Which is, I guess that's where you take the classes at. Timing up for the biggest voiceover casting competition of 2022. I'm gonna try it. Why not? I retweeted this, so you guys can check it out too. I mean, it doesn't hurt, you know. The worst that can happen is you don't get it. Like, big whoop. At least you'll have some fun practicing or whatever, you know. Always take it like that as a way to practice. I mean, I'm probably not gonna get in either, so I'm still gonna do it. All right, guys. I think we're gonna go ahead and. I think we had enough of a break for now. Not enough of a break. I'm actually gonna come back on later. Hopefully, I'm gonna get some rest. I gotta heat up my tea. And see if I have to get anything ready for next week, for work next week. Let's see here. No, it doesn't seem like it. I see. I might have to double check that. All right, so let's go ahead and take a break. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Anyone we know? Jello Apocalypse, Michelle Knotts, Sonic, Mega, Nate DeMoff, the Cocoverse. Let's see what Coco's doing. And I'm in an ad. Drat! How's everyone doing, man? You guys have fun today? I kind of went on a tangent there, didn't I? I'm sorry. Whoops. What's going on? The stream just started, I think. Okay, well, let's see what Nate's doing. Okay, let's raid Nate. Let us raid Nate. All right. Cool. This is a good way to get myself ready for tomorrow, and hopefully this headache that I'm starting to get actually goes away. Yeah, man. All right, so let's go say hi to him. Please do me a favor, guys. Make sure you say hello, spam the emotes, and if you haven't done so yet, go ahead and follow his channel, like, comment, subscribe on the YouTube channel as well. We gotta get Twitch Senpai to notice us, YouTube Senpai as well. I will be around here and there on the Discord, but it's kind of winding down, and had a really busy weekend actually. So I'm gonna try to come back for another stream, hang out just for a little bit, but there's a good chance I might not, to be honest with you. So you know, if that happens, just know that I'll see you on Monday. Thank you so much for coming, and as always, stay jamming. We out. And the stream. There we go. Bye, everybody.